When it comes to hiring, you don't have time to waste. You need help getting to your short list of qualified candidates fast. That's why you need Indeed.com. Post a job in minutes. Set up screener questions, then zero in on qualified candidates using an intuitive online dashboard. And when you need to hire fast, accelerate your results with sponsored jobs. New users can try for free at Indeed.com/radio. That's Indeed.com/radio. Terms, conditions, and quality standards apply.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Complicated baseball is bad. Errors, bobbles, midfield crashes. You have to keep it simple to get it right. Work hard, have a game plan, and nail the fundamentals. Hi, this is Dustin Pedroia for Salem 5 Bank. The same goes for your money, which is why Salem 5 Bank is on a mission to uncomplicate banking. Save and spend smartly and have a plan for what you want to achieve. Visit one of Salem 5's over 30 branches in Greater Boston or visit salem5.com to learn more about how Salem 5 is uncomplicating banking. Salem 5 Bank. Let's uncomplicate money.
Member FDIC, member DIF.
And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CBS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI. It's time for Red Sox playoff baseball. Red Sox Astros, Game 3 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good.
Walk-off grand slam, Xander Bogaerts.
Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Newton Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
Over his head! It's going to the wall and clear the bases!
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off the hat trick again.
Wise Snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England septic, drain, and grease experts.
And a long drive to left. Way back. Can you believe this?
The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on. We're going home. Walk-off winner.
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Now, it's Red Sox Astros. Game 3. Here's Joe Castiglione and Tim Neverett.
Time again for Red Sox postseason baseball. And this afternoon from the Space City, Houston, Texas, it's Game 3 between the Red Sox and the Astros, all even at 1 win apiece. Hi again, everybody, along with Red Sox Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione. I'm Tim Neverett. Glad you're with us. Tuned into Red Sox baseball today. Minute Maid Park is filled to the rafters. The roof is closed, and they are expecting a rumble here in downtown Houston. Nathan Eovaldi, the right-hander, 1-0 with a postseason ERA of 1.29, taking on left-hander Dallas Keuchel. Keuchel, no decisions so far in the postseason. with an ERA of 3.60. He pitched in Game 3 of the League Division Series in Cleveland. And he is getting set to come out here shortly. The umpires just making their way to home plate in this much-anticipated swing game in this best-of-7 series. So it's Eovaldi and Keuchel, the pitching matchup this afternoon. The Red Sox dropping the opener at Fenway Park 7-2, winning Game 2 Sunday night 7-5. So we'll see who takes the lead in the division, or rather in the championship series here this afternoon. Red Sox had a 108-54 regular season. The Astros 103-59. This is the second straight 100-win opponent the Red Sox will play in the postseason. Chris Sale has made his way here to Houston. He was on the third baseline with his teammates during introductions. We're told he won't pitch tonight, although he will perhaps throw in the bullpen at some point to get a side session in. So Chris Sale was released yesterday from Mass General Hospital with a stomach illness, and he is back here cleared to rejoin the Red Sox, and we'll find out, as Rick Porcello this afternoon wanted to know, as does everybody else, when he will pitch again for Boston. But in the meantime, it's Game 3, Red Sox and Astros. Joe's got a look at the lineups when we come back after station identification. This is the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Starting lineups are brought to you by Wind River Environmental. Wind River Environmental, New England's leading provider of septic grease and drain services for your home or business. Wind River has every septic, grease, and drain base covered. Learn more at WREnvironmental.com. Mookie Betts leading off. He in right field. Mookie had two big hits, both doubles in the Game 2 victory. Andrew Benintendi follows in left field. J.D. Martinez, the former Astro, DHing, hitting third. And it's Xander Bogaerts at shortstop. Steve Pearce at first base, hitting fifth. Mitch Moreland said he's feeling much better. With Pearce playing with a lefty on the mound. Eduardo Nunez back to third base. Ian Kinsler at second base will hit seventh. Christian Vasquez will catch. And it's Jackie Bradley Jr. in center field hitting ninth. And on the mound, Nathan Eovaldi. Acquired mid-season deal from Tampa Bay. 6-7 in the regular season. For the Red Sox, he was 3-3. 0-1 against Houston. This year, the loss came in a Tampa Bay uniform, 1-1 in his career, and he won his only postseason start, pitching 7 brilliant innings, allowing just 1 run against the Yankees in Game 3 of the division series. For Houston, George Springer in center field, and he's been dynamite. Already 3 homers, 7 RBIs in this postseason. Last year's World Series MVP. Jose Altuve has a sore knee, so he's going to DH in this one, batting second. Alex Bregman has drawn 6 walks and been hit by a pitch at third base, hitting third. Yuri Gurriel is the first baseman. It's Marwin Gonzalez, who has been in left field, playing at second base today with Altuve DHing. Josh Reddick moves up to the 6th position. He's in right field. Carlos Correa, the shortstop, will hit 7th. Brian McCann catching and batting 8th. And the left fielder, the speedster Tony Kemp, he's hitting 9th. Dallas Keuchel pitching 12-11 in the regular season. Had a 3-8 start. And then finished very well, winning 9 of his last 12 decisions. He led the National League in hits allowed with 211 and in starts with 34. Third innings pitched with over 209. He has the softest contact rate and the highest ground ball percentage, almost 55% among American League pitchers. So Keuchel on the mound beat the Red Sox last year in the division series in his career 1-1. No decisions this year against Boston, where he hit him very hard at Fenway in September. Joe West calling the balls and strikes, and he's known for a tight strike zone. Mark Carlson at first base, Chris Guccione at second, Mark Wegner at third, and we're waiting for confirmation on the left and right field umpires. Some umpires do the switch. We would think Bill Miller is here in one of those positions, and he is in left field. So James Hoy has gone to replay, and Vic Carapazza in right field. Fortunately, we have a roof because it's Sort of nasty outside. Rain much of the last 2 days. Temperature 60 degrees. We're ready for baseball, and so is Tim Neverett.
Thank you, Joe. Dallas Keuchel on the hill. The left-hander goes into the wide, and the first pitch of the ball game is high, ball one. So the first pitch comes at 5:10 Eastern Time, 4:10 Central Time. 63 degrees, the game time temperature. Next pitch to Mookie is a strike called at the knees. Time and temperature brought to you by Rodenheiser. Rodenheiser is giving away a free furnace this winter. Go to Rodenheiser.com to learn more. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mookie Betts. Betts looking out at Keuchel. Keuchel gets the sign from McCann. Left-hander winds and delivers. And it's another strike called low and in. You got to get to Keuchel in the first inning. His first inning ERA this year, 6.88. 6.88 runs in the first inning. In 34 starts, he's given up 26 first inning runs, and the first batter against him's hitting .394. So Betts behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. And Mookie swings, drills it up the middle, a base hit. And that's how game 3 begins, with a single up the middle for Mookie Betts. And when you look at Keuchel and what he's done in other innings, is a drastic difference when he begins to settle in. Second inning, his ERA is 2.65. His third, 2.72. Fourth is perhaps his best one at 1.64. So you got to get to him early. And Betts had a leadoff double against Keuchel back on the 9th of September at Fenway Park in a game the Red Sox won 6-5. Andrew Benintendi hitting .217 in the postseason. Astros infield shifts to the right, and Benny fouls it back to the screen. Almost got J.D. Martinez in the on-deck circle. He had to bend over to get out of the way. Alex Bregman at third base. He's in on the grass off the line a little bit. Benintendi 5 for 23 in the playoffs.
Lefty's hit .281 against Keuchel this year, which is high for him.
Well, Keuchel working the third base side of the rubber. Looks over at first, throws over there, and diving back safely is Mookie.
Does bounce a lot of pitches, so Mookie very adept at reading balls in the dirt.
No balls and 1 strike to Andrew Benintendi. Mookie leads from first base. And here comes the stretch by Keuchel. Now the pitch, and it's low for a ball. Joe West behind the plate. The first time he worked behind the plate in a league championship series was 1986. It was the National League Championship Series between the Astros and the Mets. And the starting pitchers that day were Nolan Ryan and Dwight Gooden. And here he is in his 41st season, calling balls and strikes in game 3 in the ALCS today. 1-1. Swung on, ground ball, third base side. That's a base hit. It was past the right side of Bregman, down the line. Kemp retrieves it. So back-to-back base hits off of Keuchel. And the Red Sox have set up shop first and second, and nobody out for J.D. Martinez. Against left-handed pitching since the 1st of August, J.D.'s hitting .400 and slugging .778.
2 for 11 with 1 homer against Keuchel, 4 RBIs.
Well, Dallas Keuchel this year threw more fastballs at 90 miles an hour and below than anybody in baseball. And when you tie that in with J.D. Martinez numbers on fastballs of 90 miles an hour or less, he's 32 for 63, hitting .508, 18 extra base hits, and 7 home runs. Well, the Red Sox designated hitter from the right side looking out. He's 0 for 7 in the series. First pitch outside corner for a strike. And that's how they've been pitching him, away. But the right-handers have been able to get that slider down and away, and they've picked up some chases on the part of J.D. But Keuchel being a lefty, with a breaking ball, it's going to come into the right-handed slugger.
Stay away from double plays.
Betts
55% ground balls.
Betts off of second base. Benintendi, big lead at first, not being held on by Gurriel. Stretching the pitch, and it's outside again. This time missing. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Also feels his position very well. Won a Gold Glove in his Cy Young year of 2015 when he went 20-8.
So J.D. wants to get the ball in the air here. They're giving him the left field line. Tony Kemp playing over by the Red Sox bullpen, which is just beyond the wall of the Crawford boxes. And Springer pretty much straight up in center. Pitch. And it's low and outside, 2-1.
Well, you can pretty much avoid playing the left field line because the wall's 15 feet high. The ball will bounce back. So their left fielders, at least at home, normally play way over toward the gap, cutting down on the left center field gap for the most part.
First and second, and nobody out, top of the first inning. Betts and Benintendi back-to-back base hits. Keuchel checks second twice. Now kicks and comes home, and JD hits it down the first baseline. That's a fair ball. And Mookie Betts is going to come home as the ball is fumbled by Josh Reddick. Red Sox with a 1-0 lead. A double by JD Martinez, and with nobody out, the Red Sox have a run on the board.
The best way to approach Keuchel, to stay out of those double plays and the soft contact, hit it up the middle or go opposite field, which is exactly what the first three hitters have done. Mookie with a shot up the middle, Benintendi a single down the left field line, and JD a double down the right field line.
Well, first hit of the series for JD Martinez. It's his 7th postseason run batted in. He leads the club in that category. No surprise, since he had 130 to lead baseball in the regular season. And here comes Xander Bogaerts with runners at second and third, still nobody out. Good chance for the Red Sox to really get to Dallas Keuchel early. Keuchel peeks in at McCann for a sign. Right-handed shortstop draws the bat back and waits. Pinwheeling it around now, and now he'll await the pitch from Keuchel. Xander hitting .292 so far in the postseason. Takes outside, ball one. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs. Only $1.77 per pound. Only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Benintendi off third, JD off second, and the pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back, and the count even 1 ball and 1 strike.
Keuchel led the American League in hits allowed, 211 in the regular season. Just over a hit an inning, pitched 209 innings.
During the regular season, Keuchel in these situations excelled. Opponents are only 15 for 80 against him. That's a 188 average with runners in scoring position. 2 outs. The major league average 232. Here nobody out and 2 on the pitch. And Bogaerts hits a ground ball to short. This will get a run home as Benintendi scores. Correa up with it, throws on to first to get Bogaerts. 2-0 Red Sox. A ground ball out, 6-3 and an RBI. The third run batted into the postseason for Xander. Advancing to third on the play is JD Martinez.
Well, Red Sox will use another productive out for a run.
Here comes Steve Pearce. Well, Pearce has only 3 hits. He hasn't had great results against Keuchel in his career, but those things can change. Infield playing halfway with a runner at third and 1 out. Playing in between the bags. Pitch to Pearce, outside, ball 1.
He won't get those close pitches just off the plate from Joe West. He has a very tight and accurate strike zone. A good balls and strikes umpire.
Pearce getting the bulk of the playing time at first with Mitch Moreland still on the mend. Moreland getting better though. Pearce a wave and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
We've seen before, Joe sometimes interjects himself into games.
He's had a tendency to do that from time to time. But he certainly has a long resume in the postseason. Interesting character from baseball, that's for sure. 1-1 pitch, and Pearce bounces it foul wide of third. Right past Carlos Fabulous, the third base coach. Today, Alex Spear from the Boston Globe put out a story saying that Carlos was interviewed by phone for the Minnesota Twins vacant managerial job.
He's going to be a big league manager sooner than later. He's an outstanding baseball man with great communicative skills.
1-2, the count now to Steve Pearce. JD Martinez at third. The pitch swung on, ground ball right side. JD holding at third, picked up by Gonzalez. Throws on to first for the out, 2 gone.
Thought he might have had a chance to come home with second baseman having to move to his left to get that.
Oftentimes, one out, you're going to run on contact, but the Red Sox probably feeling here in the first inning, didn't want to risk making it out at the plate. But a lot of times you do see the runner go on contact with one out in that situation. And it wasn't hit right at Gonzalez, as you mentioned, Joe. He had to go to his glove side left to make the play.
And he would have had to spin around, reverse himself to throw home.
There is Eduardo Nunez, hitting 143 in the postseason. Right-handed batter. Largely why he's back in the lineup today against the left-hander Keuchel. Red Sox a 2-0 lead, top of the first inning. Back-to-back base hits by Betts and Benintendi, and Martinez an opposite field double down the right field line. Got Betts home, and a ground ball to short by Xander Bogaerts got Benintendi home. Infield back with 2 outs. J.D. Martinez leading at third base. Here's the pitch from Keuchel, and it's a breaking ball in for a strike.
Keuchel bounce pitches. He's thrown 9 wild pitches this year.
You know, so far in 21 playoff games this year, Joe, there have been 24 wild pitches in 6 passed balls combined. And that is the highest average in any postseason. It's 1.4 per game since the 1947 World Series between the Yankees and Dodgers, the Brooklyn Dodgers. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-1 to Nunez.
Grandal of the Dodgers is among the leaders. Well, so was Maldonado of Houston.
Yeah, Maldonado had a tough night the other night at Fenway. And you mentioned Yasmani Grandal last night for the Dodgers, who will not be in the lineup later tonight, we understand. 1-1. Nunez reaches for it and pokes it into the far end of the Astros dugout on the first base side. The 2 strikes, 1 and 2. 2 men out. Martinez, the runner at third against Dallas Keuchel. In the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order, for every home run hit by Red Sox batters 3 through 6, Safelite will donate $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Everybody on their feet here at Minute Maid Park waving orange towels. The 2-strike pitch from Keuchel coming up as Nunez readies himself at the plate. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and lined at the second baseman Gonzalez for the third out, but the Red Sox strike for 2 runs on 3 hits. They leave a man, no Houston errors, after a half inning at Minute Maid Park in Houston. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Astros coming to bat. This is Game 3 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Bottom of the first inning, Nathan Eovaldi's taken the mound 1-0 in the postseason so far. 1.29 ERA, pitching not very far from his hometown of Alvin, Texas. Red Sox with a 2-0 lead. Incidentally, so far this postseason, the team that scores first is 17-4. The Red Sox with 3 straight hits off of Dallas Keuchel to start things. Single by Betts, single by Benintendi, and a run-scoring double by J.D. Martinez. Xander Bogaerts would get the other run in. And here we go with George Springer to face Nathan Eovaldi. The Astros, in their last 11 home postseason games, dating back to the start of last season's postseason, are 10-1. And they've outscored their opponents 61-31, out-hit them 102-66. Red Sox trying to change all that today. First pitch missing, ball 1. Well, Eovaldi, the right-hander, looking in at the right-handed hitting George Springer. And the pitch high, ball 2. Springer's been amazing so far in his postseason career. He's got 10 home runs in 29 postseason games. Only 4 other players hit 10 or more home runs over their first 30 postseason games. Pitch is in for a strike called, 2-1. Carlos Beltran had 14, Nelson Cruz 13, Lou Gehrig 10, and Duke Snider 10. Springer's been very, very good, hitting .409 in the playoffs so far. 2 balls and a strike as Eovaldi winds, delivers home a strike take and a fastball. Now think about this, Joe. In Game 3 of the American League Division Series, where Eovaldi started and dominated the Yankees, his average fastball was 98.6 miles an hour. That's the highest for a starter in a game this postseason.
And he can sustain that into the 7th inning.
2-2 pitch now to Springer. Fired home and it's fouled off. Springer reaching for it, just nicked it and knocked it back to the backstop.
Nolan Ryan is here, the great Astro. Son Reed is the president of the club.
He's got Jeff Bagwell sitting right behind him. That's one thing that new ownership here in Houston, led by Jim Crane, has done a lot more of in recent years, is reach out to the alumni and have them a lot more involved. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase. There is strikeout number 1 for Nathan Eovaldi. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon and is dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Donating $50 for every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher. Check out the progress on the Arbella Insurance Tote Board on WEEI.com/strikeoutcancer. Arbella Insurance, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Springer chased a power cutter.
That ball tailed way outside. He went right after it. Here's Altuve, the DH today. First pitch to him. He swings and misses at a high one that was outside. Might have caught a piece of it and fouled it back into the glove of Christian Vasquez for strike 1. Altuve 5 for 22 in the playoffs, a .227 average. He does have a home run and 3 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch. Eovaldi staring in, now winds and fires one up high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nick Porcello was talking today about what a weight room warrior Eovaldi is. He's very, very strong. Loves to lift weights. Also very calm.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and belted to left field. That's headed for the Crawford boxes. It'll be down. Cut off by Benintendi. He spins, throws to second base, and holds Altuve to a very long single. Altuve not wanting to test his sore right knee. And he is aboard with the first Astros hit this afternoon.
Well, Altuve may be the best in the game at turning on high-velocity fastballs. He did right there.
101 miles an hour for Eovaldi.
But you could see him favoring the knee as he hit first base and rounded it.
So far, Eovaldi has thrown 5 pitches 100 miles an hour or better. You think he's amped up? Now he'll face Alex Bregman. Bregman is 0 for 3 in the series. He's walked a lot. Red Sox have not pitched to him very much. Right-handed batting third baseman takes low and in, ball 1.
Well, they haven't tried to walk him. pitching very carefully to him. You wonder if this continues, whether he might get a little frustrated and expand the strike zone.
Bregman has reached base via walk or hit by pitch 10 times over his last 3 games. 8 walks, and he's been hit twice. Stretch in the pitch, and it's outside a fastball. In fact, the number of free passes that Bregman has received over a 3-game span are the most in postseason history. Last player with that many walks and hit by pitches over 3 regular season games was Bryce Harper in May of 2016, where he had 11 walks and he was hit once. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, 1 on, 2-0 Red Sox, bottom of the first. Eovaldi fires. And there is a strike right at the knees. Eovaldi with heavy heat already this afternoon.
Another power cutter at 92.
I mean, his off-speed stuff, or a little bit of a change of pace for him as the cutter. But he throws that 90s cutter, which has just been devastating. 2-1 now is the stretch by Eovaldi. Set at the belt, the pitch. And it's outside to Bregman. Looks like the word is don't throw him anything down the middle or close to it. And if he walks here, it's more of a situational walk than lack of control.
Well, they had a 5-to-1 K to walk ratio, 101 walks in 20, or 101 Ks, 20 strikeouts in the regular season.
3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch from Nathan Eovaldi waits. He throws to first base. And diving back is Jose Altuve. Because the ball might have gone in the dirt, Joe West wanted the ball thrown out. And Eovaldi's got a new ball in. Roof closed here, 63 degrees outside. Room temperature inside. Roof will be closed for all 3 games here in Houston.
Bregman has 10 walks and 5 hits in the postseason.
3 ball, 1 strike pitch. Swung on, ground ball left side, diving forward as Bogarts. It's through for a hit. And the Astros with 1 out have 2 on. That ball just found some space. And Bregman with a base hit, his first of the series. That ball leaked back over the plate. I think he didn't want it there. I think he wanted it further outside. Started on the inner half and ended up more up out over, but he got it on the ground and just passed a diving Bogarts.
Gurriel, second in the league with men in scoring position this year. In the regular season, 403. Joe Mauer led at 407.
Well, Gurriel, right-handed batter, had a 3-run home run in game 1 of this series at Fenway in the 9th inning. He's hitting 200 in the postseason.
Also grounded into 22 double plays.
It's a good time right now for one. Red Sox up 2-0. Astros threatening, bottom of the first. Nathan Eovaldi making his 2nd career postseason start. Gets the sign from Christian Vasquez. Kicks and fires, and the ball fouled back for strike 1.
With that cutter on the hands.
Eovaldi's done pretty well, though, against the good teams. In 8 regular season starts against teams that qualified for the postseason, he turned in an ERA of just 2.66. And opponents are 1 for their last 19 against him with runners in scoring position. Altuve at second base. Bregman a big lead at first. 1 man out and a 0-1 count to Yuli Gurriel, the first baseman. Eovaldi fires and a ground ball wide to third, foul. Nunez took a dive for it, well in foul territory.
Went down face first.
And while we have a moment, Joe, just wanted to send the condolences to family and friends of John Martin, who for many, many years came into your living rooms and you didn't even know it. He was just such a talented cameraman for NESN. He lost his 2-year battle with ALS yesterday. And many of his friends here from Nesson had a chance to visit with them today, and just thinking about John Martin today.
How gracefully he handled the disease. A wonderful gentleman and a great professional.
No balls and 2 strikes to Gurriel. Eovaldi's pitch. Swung on and a tapper toward third. Nunez slips, recovers, throws to second, one on to first, too late. Boy, he slipped for just a second. Might have turned an ankle. He's limping. Runner at second was called out, but Bregman refusing to leave. He thinks he was safe. The Astros looking at it in the video room right now. We'll see if they challenge.
Well, it was very close. He was fortunate to not bobble that ball after the stumble.
Well, he is out at second. A.J. Hinch has called Bregman back. And now Alex Cora and Brad Henderson, the head athletic trainer, going out to check on the well-being of Eduardo Nunez at third. So Bregman is forced out 5-4. Altuve advances to third base, and safe at first is Gurriel.
His dive on that foul ball was awkward, too. Said he's okay.
Now, this was the scene last year in the division series where Nunez, in his first at bat, took a swing, made contact, and really didn't get out of the batter's box as his knee was injured, and he went right down. He didn't play again in the postseason after that. And here he is toughing it out now as he lines up off the third base bag. A left-handed hitter coming up. It's a switch hitter, Marwin Gonzalez. He's playing second base today. 381 is average in the postseason. He's 8 for 21 with a home run and 7 runs batted in. Bogarts playing toward the middle, shading second base. Outfield fairly well straight up, although Mookie Betts is well off the line and right. Deep at second is Kinsler. 2 men out, 2-0 Red Sox. Bottom of the first. Eovaldi set, fires, and a breaking ball cut on and missed for strike one. Well, Marwin Gonzalez will be a free agent at the end of this year, but he has been an absolute Swiss Army knife for this Houston club over the years, playing all over the diamond. Thought he might have hurt his back at Fenway Park when he crashed into the left field wall going after a baseball during this part of the series there. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt again. Vasquez blocks it. It rolls up the first base line a little bit. He bumps into Gonzalez, trying to get him out of the way to chase down the baseball. But Eovaldi gets ahead of Gonzalez. No balls and 2 strikes. Eovaldi cleaning his spikes out on the rubber mat on the back slope of the mound. Wipes the sweat off his brow and puts his cap back on and toes the first base side of the rubber. Gonzalez with his left foot in the batter's box. Now puts the right one in parallel. Runners off the corners. Big lead at third for Altuve. Yuli Gurriel, the runner at first, held on by Pierce. And here is the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball, and Gonzalez laid off at that time. Took it in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Minute Maid Park pretty lively today, as we expected. And with the roof, nowhere for that sound to go, so it just reverberates all around the building. Runners at the corners and 2 men out. And Eovaldi peeks in for a sign. Got the one he wanted. Stretch set at the belt, and the 1-2. And it's high and in. Backed up Gonzalez. He jumped out of the way of that inside pitch. That'll even the count 2-2. You see 98-mile-an-hour pitch up and in. You're going to back out too. Eovaldi standing with the ball behind his back. Shoulders squared up to the hitter. Altuve a walking lead at third base. Short lead at first for Gurriel.
It's 22nd pitch upcoming.
And time called at the plate. Gonzalez requested it and Joe West granted it. Eovaldi would like to shorten this inning right here. Vasquez putting the sign down. Throw to first base, and almost picking Gurriel off was Eovaldi. Decent tag by Steve Pearce. Red Sox want to look at it back in the video room to see if they'll challenge. Alex Cora has put the stop sign up to Joe West. It looks like he'll be safe as we got a look from the low first base camera here. It looked like he got his right hand on the bag before the tag by Pearce. There'll be no challenge by the Red Sox. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marwin Gonzalez facing Nathan Eovaldi in the bottom of the first inning. Red Sox leading 2-0. Evaldi's stretch, kicks, pitch. Runner goes from first. This one is popped up. Foul ground, third base side. Chasing after it, Nunez. It's beyond the dugout and up into the seats. The Astros getting the runner at first in motion on a 2-2 pitch. Expecting a strike from Eovaldi. Well, this first inning so far, not yet complete, Joe, but it's been a grinder.
A lot of pitches, a lot of action.
Gives us an idea of what we can expect this afternoon.
Usually you have pitches to work quickly in Eovaldi and especially Keuchel. But there's been a lot of traffic on the bases.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Marwin Gonzalez. Eovaldi agrees with the sign. Comes set. Runner goes from first. The pitch swung on and looped into right center field, a base hit. Astros get on the board as Altuve scores. A run-scoring 2-out single for Marwin Gonzalez, and it's 2-1. Eovaldi had him 0-2 and lost him.
Gonzalez has been a real clutch performer for them in postseason.
That's his 8th postseason run batted in. And Gurriel, because he was on the move, ends up at third. So still runners at the corners. The tying run at third. And here comes Daniel Evangie out for a mound visit.
Wasn't a bad pitch. Didn't hit it all that hard, but placed it well.
I mean, this is the bottom of the first inning. It seems like it's the late innings, judging from the atmosphere in this building. Daniel Evangie with an early mound visit to Eovaldi, and he will face Josh Reddick, another left-handed batter. Reddick is 5 for 17 in the postseason, 1 for 7 in the LCS. Reddick swinging the bat back and forth, looking out at Eovaldi, who comes set. Right-hander delivers, and it's in for a strike called. Reddick hit a solo home run to lead off the 9th inning in Game 1. And it was his first home run in the postseason since Game 3 of the 2013 ALDS at Detroit. Gurriel will lead off of third base. Short lead at first for Gonzalez. There's a wave and a miss at a high pitch. And it's 0-2. And certainly Eovaldi does not want to lose Reddick here. 0-2. 25 pitches so far in the first inning. He was hoping for more efficiency early on after the Red Sox spotted him a 2-run lead. Now it's cut to 1 run. Eovaldi set to go now in the 0-2. And it's hit in the air to left field and playable for Andrew Benintendi, who settles under it right at the edge of the warning track, and the side retired. For the Astros in the first, 1 run on 3 hits, 2 left, no Red Sox errors. We go to the second in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Buckle up. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Astros 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at MB Tractor in Elliott or Gorham, Maine, as well as West Springfield and Woburn, Mass. mbtractor.com.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-4002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Kirk and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on WEEI.
Top of the second inning. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Astros 1. And Dallas Keuchel will face the bottom part of the Red Sox order. Ian Kinsler, Christian Vasquez, and Jackie Bradley Jr. 7, 8, 9 due up against the Houston left-hander. Series even at a game apiece. Figures to be a grinder. I remember at the outset of this series, one of the writers who covers the Houston Astros on a regular basis said, oh, it's just going to be a rollover for the Astros. And I already started talking about who they're going to play in the World Series, and also mentioning that they could be the first team to run the table in quite some time. But I don't know if that person saw the Red Sox play very much. First pitch to Kinsler. Swung on and bounced down to third base, just foul. Backhanded by Bregman. Bregman, the subject of much conversation yesterday due to an Instagram post showing video of 3 straight home runs that were hit off of Eovaldi while Eovaldi was with the Tampa Bay Rays earlier this year. A.J. Hinch's manager told him to delete it, which he did. But anytime that stuff happens in October, it tends to get magnified just that much more.
Red Sox shrugged it off.
And Kinsler pops this next pitch up. Shallow right center field. And coming in is Reddick. He'll make the catch for the out. So one gone. We're through the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order. Remember, when Red Sox batters 3 through 6 hit a home run, Safelite donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Well, I think Alex Cora had a good line about it. He said if you can't get motivated on your own for game 3 of the ALCS, you know, what are you doing here? You better check yourself, I think was his exact quote. But that's the world we live in. We live in the social media world now, and these are young players. Pitch to Vasquez upstairs for a ball. I don't think anybody's discouraging these guys from having fun. A lot of them know each other. Sometimes people take things a little differently when they don't know these people personally. But again, he was asked by his manager to take the post down yesterday. 1-0 pitch. And that's in for a strike. Fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Christian Vasquez. Jackie Bradley Jr. waits on deck. Infield back, nobody on, 1 out. Red Sox half of the second inning. 1-1 delivery. And this ball's hit in the air to center field. Springer drifting back. He's over in slight right center. Now he comes in a couple of steps, makes the catch, 2 down. Cumberland Farms is celebrating their 99-cent any size coffee. And this year, they're giving you more chances to be a winner every game this season. If Boston hits a home run off the 99th pitch they face, you'll win $999. Enter at CumberlandFarms.com. Cumberland Farms, the official coffee of the Red Sox radio network. Jackie Bradley Jr. had the huge triple and scored 3 runs in the 3rd inning of Game 2. Put the Red Sox ahead to stay. Keuchel's pitch inside, ball 1. You know, in the history of the American League Championship Series, Joe, only 10 players have had a 3-run double. It's only been done 10 times. 1-0 the count to JBJ. 2 down, bases empty, infield shifted to the right, and a strike delivered.
Should be a good part for Jackie with his opposite field power here. 315 down the left field line. That ball is 19 feet high, goes out to 25 feet in left center above the Red Sox bullpen.
Keuchel's wind up the 1-1. And Jackie waves and misses, at a ball down and away. 1-2. Oh, fans standing, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Keuchel standing facing the plate. McCann sign down. Here's the wind, the 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? And appeal down to third base umpire Mark Wegner says he didn't go. And the count even 2-2. Jackie appeared to hold that swing up. Jackie awaits the 2-2 delivery from Keuchel, the 30-year-old. Former Cy Young winner, won the Cy Young in 2015. And Jackie bounces one towards short where Bregman is in a shift. He throws to first on the run. And it's a 1-2-3, top of the 2nd inning. Red Sox gone in order. We go to the bottom of the 2nd when we return to Houston. Red Sox leading the Astros 2-1 in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
What if only one store in Boston sold apples? Those would be some pretty expensive apples, right? Well, it's the same with energy providers. You want competition and the competitive pricing that comes with it. Agera Energy, an industry expert in deregulated energy markets, helps businesses find the most competitive rates for their energy needs. Visit AgeraEnergy.com for a hassle-free price quote. That's AGERA Energy.com. Additional terms and conditions may apply. Please visit Agera Energy's website at AgeraEnergy.com for additional information. License number CS121. Looking for great food for game time or anytime? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Chris Villani back here in the studio with an Xfinity scoreboard update. Game 4 of the NLCS tonight from Los Angeles, and a win moves the Brewers to within one game of their first World Series appearance since 1982. They've got a 2-1 series lead. It's Gio Gonzalez from Milwaukee. Rich Hill gets the ball first for Los Angeles, a 9:09 Eastern first pitch. And the NBA season and the Celtics season tips off tonight at 8. Boston hosting the Sixers, part of a season-opening NBA doubleheader. Xfinity scoreboard updates brought to you by Xfinity. Want entertainment designed just for you? Check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. It makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Let's go back to Houston and to Minute Maid Park once again with Joe Castiglione. Here's Tim Neverett.
Thank you very much, Chris. Carlos Correa stepping in, ready to face Nathan Eovaldi, who's already on the rubber, ready to throw. Finally, Correa touches home plate 3 times with his bat. Now Looks out and awaits the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's a fastball high, ball one. Correa hitting just 176 in the postseason, 3 for 17. He's hitting out of the 7th spot. Red Sox leading 2-1, bottom of the 2nd inning. Eovaldi's pitch. That's in for a strike call. 1 ball and 1 strike. For Keuchel, he bounces back after giving up 2 runs in the first with a 10-pitch 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 2nd. And here is Eovaldi ready to go. He's got the sign from Vasquez. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, bounced to third, backhanded by Nunez. Sets his feet, long throw, stretched by Pierce. He got him. 5-3 of the putout, and there's 1 gone for Houston in their half of the 2nd inning. Season ticket plans for next year going on sale and are on sale right now, including new half-season and 20-game plans. For more information, call 877-RED-SOX-9 or go to redsox.com/season tickets to check on season tickets for 2019. Catcher Brian McCann. Left-handed batter takes inside ball 1. McCann's been in the battles with the Red Sox before in the postseason. He's 2 for 16 against Boston. No extra base hits, no runs scored. Left-handed batter waits, and Eovaldi deals him a strike. McCann getting the start today because he always catches Dallas Keuchel. Martin Maldonado had started the first 2 games. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball down and in. Check swing. Did he go? Nope. Mark Wegner, the umpire at third, says he didn't.
He had an injury played regular season. Hit just .212 with 7 homers in 63 games.
Well, Eovaldi peering in for a sign.
He caught Eovaldi with the Yankees.
He did. They're familiar with one another. 2-1. Swung on and belted foul out of play on the left field side up into the third deck. You know, for Eovaldi, it's got to be kind of neat for him, the Alvin, Texas native. And it's going to be hard for him not to notice the guy sitting directly behind Christian Vasquez, just a little bit offset to Vasquez's right. Also from Alvin, Texas. That's right where Nolan Ryan is sitting. 2-2. And the breaking ball a little high. A little bit on that. Three balls and 2 strikes. Count is full to McCann. 1 out. Bases empty. Infield shifted right. Pitch. Swung on. Fouled straight back. You know, when Eovaldi was growing up, that's all they heard about, especially in the baseball circle. It was about Nolan Ryan. He said you go into the local fast food place, there's a picture of Nolan Ryan. You go someplace else, there's something else about Nolan Ryan. And he didn't meet him while growing up, but he did when he finally got to the big leagues and he was with the Yankees. It was quite a thrill for him. And now every time he looks in for a sign, he can see Ryan. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got McCann on a ball down and in.
Nolan Ryan listed as an executive advisor. When he was with the Texas Rangers, everything in Arlington around the ballpark was Nolan Ryan. All the promotions, restaurants, grocery stores. He's beloved in this state. And he's a wonderful gentleman.
Tony Kent now, the left-handed hitting left fielder. Getting the bat on the baseball late this season. Getting out of the number 9 spot. 2 out, nobody on. In on the grass at third is Nunez. Playing toward the middle, Bogarts. Pitch in for a strike. Well, Eovaldi, born in Houston, he is now the 6th Texas-born pitcher to start a postseason game in the Lone Star State. Featuring Ryan. Greg Maddux was Texas-born. Brandon Backey, Woody Williams, and Clayton Kershaw. Pitch is inside. That twists Kemp around. He doesn't bring the bat across the front edge of home plate. That'll be ball 1.
Not Roger Clemens. He was born in Dayton, Ohio.
Right.
Roger's going to visit with us tomorrow night.
Yeah, I saw Roger last night. Ran into him. He was with Rich Gedman, his old backstop. Looking forward to seeing Roger again tomorrow. 1-1. Swing and a foul right off of Christian Vasquez. And now Kemp behind in the count, 1-2.
And he was his favorite catcher during his long career. Good to have Rich Gedman here.
And Rich said, Roger called and asked if I was hungry, and I said, always. So the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch on the way from Eovaldi. And Kemp looks at it high, 2-2. And it is neat to see those guys, from those middle 80s teams still get together, still keep in touch.
Two of my all-time favorites for sure.
Two-ball, 2-strike pitch. And again, Kemp waits on a ball that was down and in, darting. And throwing the cutter and the splitter. That last one was a 4-seamer at 98, down and in. George Springer waits on deck. Full count to Kemp. Eovaldi winds, kicks, delivers, swung on, fouled back off to our left. And Kemp was good out of the number 9 spot in the batting order for the Astros. He led all major league number 9 hitters in batting average, hitting .308 from that spot in the order. He's just 2 for 5 in the postseason, but that'll give you a .400 average in only 5 at bats. Eovaldi shakes off the first sign, accepts the second, the payoff pitch, bounce foul wide of first. And this is what the Astros get out of Kemp. He can have some long at bats, fouls off a lot of pitches.
And he can run. Red Sox could take advantage of his poor throwing arm in the outfield.
2 outs, bases empty. Red Sox up 2-1. Bottom of the second. Eovaldi ready to deal. He's got the sign, now winds. 3-2, swung on and hit in the air to shallow center field. Coming on is Jackie Bradley Jr. He pulls the ball out of the ceiling and makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 bottom of the second inning for Nathan Eovaldi. We'll head to the third in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. The score, Boston 2, Houston 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CBS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer. But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
2-1 Boston as we head to the third inning. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in midday. Dale and Keith. Middays 10 to 2. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Well, Mookie Betts headed to the plate. He just shook hands with NBA stars Chris Paul and Carmelo Anthony, who are sitting right next to the Red Sox dugout. So he'll start things off here in the third inning. Red Sox up 2-1. And to tell you all about it, here's Joe.
All right, thank you, Tim. Mookie lined a single to center, opening the ball game, and scored. He's now 4 for 9 in this series. It's his 7th hit of the postseason. Dallas Keuchel, who bounced back with a 1-2-3 second, delivers. And Mookie takes a soft one low and away, ball 1. Mookie with 3 RBIs in the postseason. And 3 doubles. The veteran left-hander deals in the pitch. And it floats in for a call strike. Breaking pitch down and in. Joe West, the home plate umpire, will turn 66 on Halloween. Joe debuted in the big leagues at the age of 23. He was hired full-time in 1978. One pitch. Mookie takes a little bit low with the sinking fastball. He's second in games umpired. 5,163, so he's a little less than 200 behind Hall of Famer Bill Clem, the all-time leader, with 5,372. Joe wants to break that record. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly, left center field. Kemp moving back, but has the room in front of the track out there and makes the catch. Mookie lunged for a pitch away and pulled it, and he is retired, 1 man down. He's 4th in career ejections. West has had 179 career ejections. 2 of his first 3 career ejections were of the guy now his boss, Joe Torre. He's also ejected Burt Blyleven, Pete Rose, Tony Gwynn, Kirk Gibson, and other Hall of Famers. Benintendi poked a single down the left field line the first time up and scored. With a rough first inning, but that's been his nature this season. ERA of almost 7 in the first inning. Swinging strike at a fastball on the inside, 0-1. JD to follow.
Yeah, he settles in usually second, third inning. Third inning ERA 2.72.
He's pretty much a 6-inning pitcher these days. He did have 209 innings this year, as many's granted time. Make sure to get all of your MLB postseason merchandise at the Red Sox team store on Jersey Street, outside Gate D at Fenway. Keuchel works in the windup, and the slider misses low and away. He's very disciplined with him. He gets a lot of swings at pitches that drop out of the strike zone. Those are pitches Joe West probably won't call strikes because he's really a good and strict home plate umpire. Pitch. Strike called. It's in there. Joe was a college quarterback at Elon in Carolina.
I was wondering if they ran the single wing offense when he was there, because
well, they didn't sprint out a lot watching him move.
He doesn't have that typical quarterback build, you know.
So Benny behind the ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and he takes low and away. Joe was very generous with a Jimmy Fund radio telethon, offering to allow kids of donors to come to home plate for the lineup card exchange. Joe's been a cancer sufferer with throat cancer, but he's overcome it. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball pulled to the second baseman, grabbed by Gonzalez to his left, flips to first for the second out. 2 up, 2 men down. Hey, now you can enjoy the convenience of groceries delivered right to your home or office in as little as 2 hours, thanks to home delivery through Shaw's and Star Market, powered by Instacart. Visit shop.starmarket.com or shop.shaws.com to start your order today. Jan and I have done it, and it's very, very efficient. Did it late one evening, and they arrived about 9:30 the next morning with a full supply of groceries. Very, very convenient. 2 down for JD, who doubled down the right field line. A ground ball his first time up. And there's a sinking fastball for a strike. Keuchel gave up 18 home runs in the regular season. Not many for guys around the plate as much as he is. And it doesn't throw hard. RBI was the first of this series and the 7th of the postseason for Martinez. The lefty delivers. Swing and a miss at a changeup down and away.
I mean, J.D. Martinez is praying to see a ball over the middle. Somewhere that's not over the outside corner or just off the plate. That's all he's seen so far in this series.
You won't see many down the middle from Keuchel.
Well, he'd even take middle in, somewhere in the inside half.
He winds and deals and misses a little low and away with a cutter. So it's 1-2. JD's hometown of Miami. The Miami Art Commission is removing that monstrosity at the Marlins ballpark. They're taking it out, putting it outside.
There's a mixed bag on that. The people who appreciate art don't want it moved, but the baseball people, including and especially Derek Jeter, they want it out.
It was a creation of their former owner, Loria, who's an art dealer. Michael's 1-2 pitch coming to J.D. Martinez. After a long pause, finally he winds and deals. And he's low. Blocked by McCann.
Speaking of ballparks, Joe, the Angels have opted out of their stadium lease at Angels Stadium. They're looking to build a new park.
In Orange County, apparently.
Maybe Tustin, I think, is what I'm hearing.
8 in a row set down by Keuchel. After the first 3 batters had hits. Just long pause again, and Joe West grants time to J.D. Martinez. Still a long look in. He's very slow between pitches. Here it is. And a little low and away.
Part of the reason he's slow is his catcher, Brian McCann, is going through a series of signs. Both of these teams are concerned about sign stealing. Even though there's nobody on base, he's using multiple signs to give the pitch out to Keuchel.
So it was 0-2. Now it's a 3-2 count. And the veteran lefty deals. And he missed low and away, ball 4. So he was extra careful and winds up walking J.D. It brings up Bogaerts, who grounded out short to first, but got an RBI in the process in the very first inning.
Yeah, one interesting number, too, when Keuchel has a 3-2 count on a batter, hitters this year only hit 176 against him, which more often than not shows that he got the batter to go after his pitch on 3-2. But that time there, just too far off the plate, and Martinez is aboard.
He's thrown 47 pitches to this point. He's entered 3 for 10 against them with 4 RBIs now. Here's the pitch, and it is a little low, ball 1. It was 91 degrees here Sunday, and yesterday it was 40 degrees cooler. 60 at game time outside. Rain this morning, rain most of yesterday. It's very gray out there now, but we are under the roof. Glass panels are closed. They won't be open this series. The 1-0 pitch. And Xander takes another pitch down and away, refusing to bite. 2-0.
Yeah, we get off the plane early Monday morning. You could feel the humidity hitting you in the face. It was almost like that Florida humidity. But yesterday was cool. It was in the 50s and a little bit drizzly. It's kind of the same today. Temperatures in the low 60s outside.
2-0 the pitch. And a fastball strike over the outer half. 89 miles an hour. That's where he sits normally. If you're way off the line, but that's how you play it here with that 19-foot scoreboard wall. It stays in the park, it'll carry him off that. 2-1. Check swing, low and away. Nibble, nibble, nibble. That's what he does.
This year, Keuchel had a losing record at Minute Maid Park. He was 4-6 in 16 starts with an ERA of just under 4.
But his ERA, his Cy Young year in 15, he was 15-0 here.
He was excellent.
It's a hitter's park. Natural grass surface, but very fast infield. And the 3-1. Fastball outside. He takes ball 4. Geico staring in at Joe West. So a couple of 2-out walks with patience here, and it brings up Steve Pearce with a ground ball to second with a runner at third and 1 out in the first inning. And the contact play was not on because J.D. didn't come home. Gonzalez had to go to his left and threw out Pearce, and J.D. never did score.
Yeah, Pearce is more than due against Keuchel. He's now 2 for 23 against him since his ground out in the first inning.
Joe West first broke in as an umpire. He worked alongside Hall of Fame umpires Nestor Shylock and Doug Harvey, 2 of the greats ever. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Pearce swings and misses at a fastball. That one looked pretty quick. It was 90, 2-seamer.
And that's about the top of the velocity range for Keuchel. Doesn't throw many over 90.
Pearce trying to deliver 2-out knock here. J.D. at second, Bogarts at first. Pearce takes low and away. He's up to 54 pitches. One and 1 the count. Keuchel to the belt. Checks the runners. He deals. And he's low. Bounce to Cutter. Nothing left down the middle, though.
He pitches to the edges. He does a good job staying out of the middle. That's where his success is. But if he throws a 4-seam fastball, that's breaking news. He always throws that 2-seamer and looking for ground balls.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out, 2 on. 2-1 Red Sox in the third. Here's the pitch. And he tops a foul third base side. Over by the Red Sox dugout. A text today from Rich Hill, who's pitching for the Dodgers tonight in the pivotal game 4 of their series. Rich wishing the Red Sox the best of luck in Houston. Dodgers trail that series 2-1, so a lot rides on the shoulders of Rich Hill tonight against the Brewers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on. Keuchel delivers, and Pearce hits a high fly to left field. Kemp going back on the track near the wall, and he jumps, and he made the catch, and he goes straight down in a heap but hangs on. Kemp's only about 5'8", but he got up high enough to stab it, and the Red Sox strand 2. It certainly was not crushed. It would have been one of those paint scrapers, and Red Sox might want to make sure it didn't scrape the wall first before going into his glove. He went right back, jumped, and he caught it. I don't think there's any question about that. He did not pin it against the wall. But they do want to look, though. Maybe they have a different angle. They want to look. So we'll keep it right here.
On the replay we saw initially, it looked decisively like he caught it. But, I mean, he had to leap up to the very top of his range. And maybe the Red Sox did see something else. Otherwise, why would they use a challenge here?
And he went straight up. He went back very slowly. I think it carried a lot further than he thought it would. Only 315 down the line. It was maybe 30 feet off the line. And he timed his jump. And now they put on the headsets. We've seen one replay, which was not favorable for the Red Sox. Let's see if we have a different angle here. To tell you, we've been to New York to the replay center last week. We see how they do it. And you see a lot of things there that you wouldn't see on the screen, especially the way they can create a mosaic.
Right. The replay official, the lead replay umpire today is James Hoy. Paul Nart, the assistant.
Now they're trying to freeze frame it here.
They're trying to see if it just hit the wall and then went into his glove.
I don't think so.
This is interesting. There's a panel where normally they'd have a scoreboard. There's a manually operated scoreboard out there like they have at Fenway. So those square panels, they're metal here. And the Red Sox are hoping that the ball might have hit just above his glove, because remember, the ball was coming straight down. And did it scrape that first? And that's what they're challenging here.
Well, if they do reverse it, they'd have to make a big decision on where to put the runners. Remember, there were 2 out.
Right, and every ballpark has a what they call a high home camera.
Headsets come off, and the call is out. Well, I think replay confirmed. So the side retired after 2.5. It is 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The mighty Blue Marlin. You've battled for 2 solid hours. He jumps again. He's almost at the side of the boat. It's the moment of truth. Because there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 Mercedes-Benz GLC. With a smooth 9-speed transmission, it loves to run. Set course for your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Visit MBUSA.com/GLC to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
So a long delay after that replay as Tony Kemp is about 5'8", showed good ups. I mean, he didn't have a running leap there. He just went straight up and grabbed it maybe 8 feet, 9 feet off the ground. And they strand 2. This broadcast authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Boston Red Sox to WEEI, strictly for the entertainment of a listening audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or other use of the accounts or descriptions of this game without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox is strictly prohibited. 2-1 Boston, bottom of the 3rd. Top of the order due for the Astros, Springer, Altuve, and Bregman. James Harden is here in the front row, one of the many Houston Astros. The Houston Rockets, they open their season tomorrow night at home. Good luck to the Celtics in their opener against Philadelphia. All right, here's Springer, and the pitch is a cutter low and away, ball 1. Springer struck out on a great cutter that looked like a fastball over the outside corner and then broke down and away, and he chased it. Eovaldi's pitch count is up to 45. He delivers. And a ground ball bounce right side. It's through for a base hit. Kinsler was playing over towards second base, went to his left and couldn't come up with it. That's the 4th hit in 10 at-bats this series and the 10th hit this postseason for Springer.
Finds
Mr. October.
Yeah, he finds a way. More often than not, this guy is unbelievable this time of the year.
Son of an attorney from New Britain and his mom a gymnast and gymnastics instructor. Altuve ripped a single on a high fastball in the left field and scored their run in the 1st inning. That's 12 games in a row postseason in which George Springer has hit. 12 game hit streak. Wow. The pitch, he swung on, topped on the third base line, foul as he pulled the cutter down and away past third base coach Gary Pettis. Alex Cintron, the first base coach, for manager A.J. Hinch. Hinch really impressed last year in the postseason. He didn't have a closer. Giles had failed miserably, and he went with starters, Morton and McCullers, out of the bullpen for multiple innings. Morton wound up winning Game 7. 4 innings. Here's the pitch. Swing and ground ball, hit the third, backhanded by Nunez. Spins, throws the second out, on to first. Safe. Good play by Eddie. Was hit hard. He went to his right, stabbed it, had to do a spin move to get it to second. And Altuve, despite the sore knee, running hard, beat it at first base.
Yeah, that's a heck of a play right there by Nunez on a missile hit down to him. Able to get that glove in front, fielded cleanly. And even though the ball was hit to him hard, it just took a long time to develop because of the long throw to second base. He threw it to the back side of the bag, the left field side. And Kinsler had to catch it and load up. And while he had to take time to load up to get the ball to first, Altuve outran it.
All right, here's Bregman, who ripped a single to left, his first hit in the series. And only 4 official at-bats. He's been walked 6 times and hit with a pitch once. He's 6 for 13 in this postseason with 10 walks. And certainly a very dangerous hitter, the man the Red Sox really want to stop. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. You got Altuve, a 2-time batting champ, an MVP, Springer World Series MVP, and they're so dangerous. But this is the guy that you really fear. He's become a full-time star, Alex Bregman. Throw to first, and Altuve dives back. He ran okay running out that would-be double play ball, but you wonder if he'd try any steals considering the soreness of the knee. I wouldn't think so, but you never know.
He rounded first base at Fenway in Game 2, and the right spike went right across the top of the Hollywood bag and slid a little bit. And he was limping around the rest of the time. That was late in the ball game.
Eovaldi deals, and a swing and a grounder pull foul into the Red Sox dugout.
Well, you could tell he was obviously limping, and he had to run from first to second and round second, and he just didn't look right. And so A.J. Hinch giving him a break today, getting him off his feet, at least in the field. And we don't know if that'll be the same case tomorrow or not.
One ball, one strike, one out, one on. 2-1 Red Sox in the third. Eovaldi deals, and he's high with a fastball.
You know, Hinch has done something a lot of other managers haven't done. That's manage a team to back-to-back 100-win seasons. They had 101 wins last year, 103 this year. And the last guy to do it now works for the Red Sox, Tony La Russa. 2004 and 2005, he led the Cardinals to back-to-back 100-win seasons.
They won the World Series of the year, though. They did the following year in 06, and they won 83 regular season games. Throw to first, and he dives back. Safely in a close play. Perfect throw, and Pierce slapped the tag on his back. The official word from replay, catch was confirmed. I think it was pretty good evidence.
Well, Pierce just needs to hit it an inch or two higher next time.
He didn't really crush it.
I thought that ball had a chance the way that Kemp was drifting back.
The pitch inside around the hands.
And here the Red Sox definitely want to be careful with Bregman. They've been walking him a lot this series. But if you walk him here, you got the tying run you're pushing into scoring position.
Three and one. Gurriel on deck. He's dangerous with men in scoring position. Vasquez granted time momentarily. 2 Ks, no walks for Eovaldi, but you don't want to give in here, not with this guy. And he backs out. he will be here a while.
Good thing it's an early start.
The 3-1 pitch. Here it is. And he takes a little low, ball 4, close pitch. I thought that might have been a strike.
Yeah, I think that's a strike at the knees, and Joe West didn't give the low strike to Eovaldi there. And Christian Vasquez going out probably to tell him that same thing. But I think he had the strike in, and Joe West didn't make the call.
Runners at first and second for Gurriel, with a possible double play ball to third with first and second in the first inning. Nunez slipped in grabbing it, and they were fortunate to get an out on a close play at second base. They did not turn the double play, and then Gonzalez followed with a single that drove in their run. We want to send along get well wishes to our good friend Dave McGilvery. Of course, ran across the country for the Jimmy Fund. Was on recently with us. Dave had bypass surgery at Mass General and is home now, recuperating. So wish Dave McGilvery return to good health soon. The pitch. Strike called over the outside corner. 0-1 to Gurriel from Cuba. His brother Lourdes plays for Toronto. 1 out, 2 men on. This has already been a grinder. We're only in the third inning. And he swings, runs a one-hopper to third high. And here's Nunez's throw across, stretch, and out. Pierce with a great stretch on a one-hop throw. That was a very high one-hopper, certainly not a double play ball. Nunez did the right thing in throwing across the diamond. I don't think he would have had a chance to get Bregman at second, and certainly no chance for Altuve at third. And the throw took a very high hop and a great stretch. Again, Pierce doing a split, face down almost, bracing himself with his right hand as we've seen so often. He has really been an outstanding defender for the Red Sox. But 2 men in scoring position now. And here's Gonzalez, who had the soft single to right that drove in their run in the first inning.
And he stretches longer than his body length. Body length plus an arm length. And it shortens the throw by that much.
Well, hit on the hard dirt, took a very high hop to deep third. Nunez got the out. So 2 men down, 2 men on. Switch hitting Gonzalez up from the left side. Fell behind 0-2 before blooping that hit between Kinsler and the right fielder Betts in the first inning. He's very, very dangerous. 8 RBIs already in this postseason. And 2 for 9 in this series with a home run and 3 RBIs. He was around for their 100 loss seasons. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly left field. Benintendi back on the track by the wall. Reaches up and makes the catch. Got another foot or 2 to go to the left field wall, but he grabbed it, a hard hit ball, and they strand the tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position. After 3, it's 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-4002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
This is the 2018 Sports Station of the Year, WEEI.
So we move on to the fourth inning, which is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.com or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Nunez, Kinsler, and Vasquez do here in the fourth inning. 2-1 Boston. Red Sox have left 3. The Astros have left 4. Ball's really been finding Nunez. Had 4 balls hit his way. 4 assists. Eduardo lined to second to end the first inning. He's batting 6th in Alex Cora's batting order. Sale was not here this morning, arrived sometime before the game because he took part in the player introductions. Alex Cora told us, we mentioned earlier, if you see him up in the bullpen, it's his side session. He won't be coming into the game. Here's the pitch, and Nunez takes a strike on a fastball up and away. Eddie looking for his first hit of this series. He's due for 15 in the postseason overall. First 3 innings took about an hour and 20 minutes. That's a 4-hour pace.
What time's dinner? Late.
When you get hungry, the pitch. Grounded foul off his foot, rolling to the backstop. Might miss dinner tonight. David Price is out in the bullpen. He's got a rake. Raking the area around the pitching rubber out there. That's interesting. Doesn't normally watch games from the bullpen. We asked Alice if he might see a starter work in relief in this game. He said, we'll see. Ground ball ripped and knocked down by Bregman. Picks it up, stumbles, throws high to first, safe. Oh, he almost made a sensational play. That was a rocket that looked like it would go down the left field line for a double. And Bregman tried to backhand it and kept it pretty close to him. He got up so quickly, actually hit off his knee, and then he almost stepped on it with his left foot before picking it up and making a strong and accurate throw that was just too late. They scored a hit.
Now, the way we've seen him play third base this series, you expect him to make plays like that.
So Mooney's going to leave for a pinch runner. He had the ground ball earlier, which he stumbled, was checked, and then he fouled the ball off his foot, so he's going to depart.
I think they're probably figuring the next time around Keuchel won't be in.
I think so. So Nunez departs after the infield hit. He had to run hard there. Now Kinsler, who's had a tough time of it in this series, 0 for 5. Tried to ride his first time up, 4 for 18 in the postseason. A hit in each of the 4 games against the Yankees. The pitch outside, including a huge double over the head of Brett Gardner in Game 4. He seemed to be grimacing as he was running to first, though he was running hard. So Devers the runner at first. He runs pretty well for a guy his size once he gets going. Stirring in the Astros bullpen as Kinsler takes a strike. Borderline pitch down and away.
Looks like they're getting the sidewinder Joe Smith up.
62 pitches now for Keuchel, who's given up 2 runs on 4 hits with 2 walks, no Ks. Then you're still in the dugout talking to one of the trainers, Masai Takahashi. Seems to be smiling. 1-1 to Kinsler. And a little bit low. So Smith continuing to loosen. Submariner. Two balls and a strike to Ian Kinsler. Keuchel delivers. Swing, ground ball, hook, foul. Hit hard past third base coach Carlos Fablis. According to the Boston Globe, at a phone interview for the Minnesota Twins managing job mentioned earlier.
Yeah, a lot of managerial openings. In Toronto, we're hearing that Rocco Baldelli, Rhode Island's own, might be on the short list, along with New Hampshire's own Sam Fuld.
And Rocco's worked as a coach, a quality control guy, and first base coach. Very sharp guy. The pitch, swinging a drive right field. Back goes Reddick to the warning track, turns around, jumps and makes the catch over the shoulder. Oh, he had to go straight back, caught it on the track about 5 feet in front of the fence, which is 7 feet high out there for the out. That's the hardest hit ball that Kinsler's had in this series. And Reddick trailed it but made the play with a little leap. Got it 2 hands.
And he caught it over the shoulder like a wide receiver would catch a pass. Finally caught up to it.
He won a Gold Glove with Oakland.
In 2012, he won the award. But Kinsler's due for one pretty soon. He just has to wait another at bat at least.
Now Vasquez with a fly ball to center his first time up. Smith warming with a purpose, it seems. Only in the 4th inning. 1 on, 1 out. Devers the pinch runner with a short lead. Pitch to Christian, and he takes a sinker for a strike. Time for the Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center. You Have Us inning, where all the patients are cared for by a team specializing in their exact type of cancer. Learn more at youhaveus.org. Keuchel, University of Arkansas product. Delivers, and outside and low. Set to register a strikeout. Center fielder Springer way over to right center and shallow.
I mean, straightaway center is open.
It's 409. They took down Towles Hill out there 2 years ago. It used to be 436. Now it's 409 with a 10-foot fence. Balls don't carry all that well to deep center here, though. Carry pretty well to left and right. Two runs, 4 hits for the Red Sox. 1 run, 4 hits for the Astros. Here's the pitch, and a hit and run, line drive to right field, but right there to catch it is Reddick. Started to throw to first, but saw it was pointless as Devers gets back. So they sent Raffy, and Christian, who executed that beautifully in the Yankees series, hit it right at Reddick for the out. It's hard hit balls, though, and here comes Jackie, who grounded out 5-3 his first time up. .68 pitches for Keuchel. He won't go too many over 90 these days. Lee Bregman on the left side as Jackie takes a low ball 1. Keuchel had a tough start this year. And the year 3-8. Won 9 games in the second half. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bounding ball hit into the shift, grabbed by the shortstop on the right side. Correa flips the first for the out. That retires the side. Red Sox race the leadoff hit after 3.5, 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking. Hey, New England baseball fans looking for a home run when it comes to health insurance? Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare has you covered with plans for every age and life stage. Harvard Pilgrim is helping people across New England get healthier and happier. Get healthy, get happy, get going at getharvardpilgrim.org.
Putting up with crazy traffic isn't always a choice. Semis passing over here, motorcycles over there, tailgaters everywhere. And up there, a guy who's driving like he's never seen rain before. But at Nissan, we build cars with Nissan Intelligent Mobility. Inside the 2018 Leaf, technology is designed around you, like standard blind spot warning that can see what you don't. Here, helping you keep an extra eye out, even for things you didn't see coming. But no matter how much technology we put in our cars, we'll always keep you in the driver's seat. The all-new Nissan Leaf, starting just under $30,000. Now the most exciting tech you own is in your driveway.
Availability of features varies by vehicle model year, model, trim level, packaging, and options. Blind spot warning cannot prevent collisions and may not detect every object or warn in all situations. Drivers should always turn and look before changing lanes. See owner's manual for safety information. $29,990 starting MSRP excludes tax, title, license, and destination charge. Dealer sets actual price.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Chris Villani back here in Boston with an Xfinity scoreboard update. It's brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance. Game 4 NLCS is tonight, and the Brewers are a win away from being a game away from their first World Series appearance since 1982. They lead the series 2-1. Gio Gonzalez for Milwaukee, Rich Hill for Los Angeles, 9:09 Eastern start. And a little more than an hour from now, the NBA season tips off. The Boston Celtics play in the first game. They'll host the Sixers, part of an NBA doubleheader. Saving you money on car insurance has been in Geico's wheelhouse over 75 years. After the game, get a quote at Geico.com. Geico, so easy a caveman can do it. Let's go back to Minute Maid Park in Houston with Tim Neverett. Here's Joe Castiglione.
All right, thank you. 2-1 Red Sox. Josh Reddick, who made a fine defensive play on Kinsler, leading off in the bottom of the fourth against Eovaldi. Reddick with a fly ball to left his first trip. Eovaldi from nearby Alvin, Texas fires, and the pitch is outside, ball one. Tim, you've seen a replay on Twitter that indicates maybe Kemp did not catch the Steve Pearce fly ball.
Yeah, after watching it over and over and over again, it appears the panel.
Curve for a strike.
Appears the panel that the scoreboard uses, manually operated scoreboard. It looks like it hit the top of it. Because of the angle it was coming straight down, hit that first and then went into the glove.
There's a ground ball, bounce right side to his left. Kinsler has it in a high hop and flips to first. Throwing out Reddick on the bounding ball. One man down for Correa, who bounded out 5-3 his first time up.
I think if you want to see it, we'll do our own Rob Bradford a favor from WEEI.com. Check out his Twitter. He's retweeted the video. And if you watch it over and over again, you'll see where the ball strikes the panel on the wall a split second before it goes into the glove.
That would have been at least a run for the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Who knows what would have happened after. Devers staying in the game to play third after pinch running for Nunez, who seemed to come up lame. The pitch, low and away, ball one.
This might be the Zapruder film of baseball right now.
I didn't see with the replay we saw on television. Here's the pitch, and a little bit low and away. 2-0 to Correa. He was 3 for 18 this postseason. Played most of the year with a bad back. Eovaldi works, and he drops a solo breaking ball in there for a strike.
That was a good one. That buckled the knees of Correa.
Haven't seen too many splitters, but he's thrown more curveballs than we've seen before. Perhaps mixing it up a little bit. He's allowed 4 hits, 1 walk, 2 Ks, and the fastball strike over the outside edge. That was at 92. He's at 63 pitches to this point. Astro pen quiet now. We'll see if Keuchel comes out for the 5th. Smith warm for quite a while. The Submariner. Here's the pitch. Swinging strike, and it cut her away, and down goes Correa. His feet were all over the place there. Got a little jumpy. 2 down, and here's McCann, who struck out his first time up. As you round third and head for home, don't forget to pick up boxes of Drake's Coffee Cakes. Just one of many from Drake's Cakes, the American original since 1896. McCann, like Givaldi, a former Yankee. And he swings and drives one pretty well to center, but Jackie positioned perfectly. Now comes in a few feet and stabs it in right center for the out that retires the side. Quick and easy inning, which could be very useful. And after 4, 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
The playoffs continue to heat up, and the roar of the crowd is insatiable. Wise Snacks Bravo's Stadium Nacho Tortilla Chips are here to deliver. With Stadium Nacho taste on every cheesy, spicy Bravo's bite, they're the go-to postseason snack. Pick up a bag at your grocer today.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Top of the 5th inning, Red Sox 2 and the Astros 1 here in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Dallas Keuchel coming out, and he will face the top of the order, Mookie Betts, Andrew Benintendi, and J.D. Martinez. And this could play into the Red Sox hands when you look at some of the numbers. When you go from the 4th to the 5th innings for Keuchel, his 4th inning ERA is very good, 1.64, but in the 5th, it jumps up to 4.88. And second time around the order, the opposition hitting .211 against him. The third time around the order, they're hitting .293. So we'll see what happens here as Dallas Keuchel meets Mookie Betts for the third time. Mookie 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Marwin Gonzalez shading the bag over near second base, and the outfield straight up for Mookie. Mookie does not have a postseason home run. Keuchel looks in at McCann, signed down, and the left-hander winds and delivers home. And Mookie takes low ball 1. Betts postseason average throughout his career .260. Entered today's game hitting .250 in the 2018 playoffs. He takes inside, and it's now 2-0. Keuchel with 72 pitches under his belt. Looks like the Astros are going to get the bullpen activated again behind him. Joe Smith was up earlier, but he had sat down. He may have just gotten up again. There's a strike delivered to Mookie.
I think of him for JD and Bogarts.
That could be the case. So Keuchel winds and fires home 2-1. And Mookie, a weak swing, fooled by the pitch.
Well, that's the one he makes you bite at is not a strike. Not close.
Throw the two-seam fastball, the cutter. That's pretty much his repertoire. 2-ball, 2-strike count on Mookie Betts. And Keuchel gets the sign he wants. The left-hander will turn and fire home now. And the 2-2 is belted foul past third. Since May 1st, Mookie's average against left-handers, .392, the best in baseball. Nolan Arenado of the Rockies and Nicholas Castellanos of the Tigers next at .362. 2-ball, 2-strike pitch from Keuchel. And Mookie watches it sail outside for ball 3. The count is full.
Keuchel's yet to leave a pitch down the middle of the plate.
He just does not want to give in. Well, full count to Betts. Betts 1 for 2 today. And Keuchel winds and delivers the payoff pitch. And Mookie hits it off his glove right to the shortstop Correa. He's up with it, throws to first and got him. Oh, if he doesn't get it, that goes up the middle. So a 1-6-3 out. There's one out for the Red Sox here in the top of the 5th inning.
Keuchel 3 gold gloves, so he's good. Fielding his position.
Keuchel did not make an error this year in 204 2/3 innings during the regular season. He made 5 errors last year, the highest total of errors by a pitcher. But again, he does have 3 gold gloves, 2 all-star appearances. 1 out, Benintendi the batter. Andrew 1 for 2. Red Sox leading it 2-1, 4 hits apiece. And Benny takes on the inside edge for a strike. Red Sox baseball brought to you by Herb Chambers Audi, with locations in Brookline and Burlington. Learn more at herbchambers.com. Keuchel's 0-1 pitch to Benintendi on the way. And he takes it for a strike. Pitch on the inside edge. Again, he's been edge to edge the way he's pitched. And in front of the left-handed hitting left fielder, Andrew Benintendi, 0-2. Keuchel's 0-2 pitch coming. Still staring in. Taking his time, and Benintendi requests timeout. Here comes the 0-2. And Benny swings and hits a one-hopper that knocks down Correa. He's to his feet, throws him out. What a play by Carlos Correa. Tried to reach across his body. He was hit just slightly to his right, knocked him down to a knee. And he got up and made a strong throw across to retire Benintendi. 2 good plays to start the top of the 5th inning by the shortstop, Carlos Correa. J.D. Martinez up. He is 1 for 1 with a run scoring double in the first. He walked his last time up in the 3rd. Time for a health plan that puts you first and helps make your experience easier, smarter, better. Always Health Partners. You in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org, a member of Partners Healthcare. Infield shifting 3 to the left for Martinez. And looks at a pitch outside and low. There's a surprise.
He was behind 0-2 when he drew a walk in the 3rd.
The infield swung around to the left. The outfield swung around to the right. JD has the left field line and a gap in left center. 1-0 pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. That was one he wanted to drive. JD a little upset with himself there because that might have been the best pitch he's seen in the ballgame. That was not blown away. That was hittable and caught a lot of plate. 82 pitches for Keuchel, who may be tiring here, with Smith warming up in the bullpen behind him. 2 outs and nobody on. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. McCann, a long series of signs. Now the wind of the pitch, and it's low for a ball. 2-1. Tomorrow, Charlie Morton is expected to make the start for the Houston Astros against Rick Porcello. Tonight, still a long way to go to decide Game 3. And McCann taking all day to get the signs down. It's not always the pitcher. Sometimes the catcher takes a long time, and in this case, McCann is. He's going through multiple signs. And now Keuchel, who's standing up, third base side of the rubber, goes into the wind, the 2-1. And JD hits one down to third base. Couple of easy hops for Bregman. Sets his feet, throws across, and gets him out. And Keuchel retires Betts, Benintendi, and Martinez in order. We'll head to the home half of the fifth when we come back to Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. It's the Red Sox 2 and Houston 1. Game 3 of the ALCS on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I just saved hundreds of dollars by switching to Geico. I'm as happy as a clam.
Disclaimer. Geico cannot guarantee you will be, quote, as happy as a clam, unquote. The Geico legal team cannot accurately verify clams even experience the complex human emotional state known as happiness. As an invertebrate mollusk living half submerged on the ocean floor with no arms, legs, or wireless access, what's there to be happy about? A clam's all like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get turned into New England clam chowder today. Pronounced regionally as chowder. Chowder. Oh, that's so fun to say. What were we talking about again?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
We go to the Houston half of the fifth inning along with Joe Castiglione. I'm Tim Neverett. Glad you're with us for the third game of this American League Championship Series. Red Sox with a 2-1 lead. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in afternoon drive. Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. 2 to 6. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Left fielder Tony Kemp will be the batter. Kemp is 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field. And that play in left field that he made on Steve Pearce probably is going to be talked about for a while. Many camera angles, it looked like he made a clean catch. And he takes a strike, breaking ball on the inside part of the plate. But nothing anybody can do about it now. Just look at it later and wonder what would have happened had that been called a live ball off the wall. The pitch swung on a slow roller to first, and Pearce will grab it in fair territory. Quick toss to Eovaldi covering, and there's one out. So Kemp is out 3-1. The ball took a funny hop once it got over first base. Sometimes a bounding ball won't stay up. Sometimes it'll hit and then go flat, and that seems to be what it did. Had some spin on it, but Pearce was able to hang with it.
6 in a row set down by Eovaldi.
Now back to the top of the order, George Springer, who has hit in 12 straight postseason games.
Red Sox got a right-hander up in the bullpen out of our view.
That's Matt Barnes. Well, first pitch coming to Springer. And it's shot right at Pearce. Line shot right at the first baseman, who was positioned perfectly. 2 quick outs for Eovaldi. And Altuve, the batter, who's 1 for 2 with a run scored. So Red Sox do have Barnes up. But 2 outs quickly for Eovaldi, who has 68 pitches. It didn't look like he'd have 68 pitches by the 5th inning, the way the first 3 innings went for him. But the 4th, he got him in order. Retired the last 2 in the 3rd. And then got him in order in the 4th, and he's retired the first 2 here in the 5th and gets ahead of Altuve with a strike.
Nobody throwing in the Houston bullpen, but Smith's been up twice, so he should be ready if they want him.
No balls, 1 strike to Altuve. And he takes another strike. This time a breaking ball at 86. Want entertainment designed just for you? Then check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. It makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. 0-2 pitch coming to the designated hitter today, Jose Altuve. And it's a fastball high.
Well, all these changed things up a little bit with all these curveballs. We haven't seen that from him very often before.
Throwing a tight curve, about 85, 86 miles an hour.
Breaks more like a curve than a slider.
1-2. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nathan Eovaldi threw a first pitch strike to 21 of 26 batters he faced in Game 3 of the ALDS against the Yankees. 2-2. That's way outside. In fact, that was the highest percentage for a pitcher in the postseason since the Royals' Johnny Cueto in Game 2 of the 15 ALDS against the Astros. He had 22 of 27 first pitch strikes. Oh, the count is full. 2 outs. 2-1 ball game in favor of the Red Sox. Bottom of the 5th in noisy Houston. Payoff pitch. He walked him.
Breaking ball after breaking ball. He can turn on those 98-mile-an-hour heaters, and he didn't see one there.
Well, now he's got the tough task of dealing with Alex Bregman. Bregman is 1 for 1 with a walk. Bregman has walked 11 times in the postseason, 7 times against the Red Sox in 2 games plus today. And if the Red Sox continue to pitch him that way, then there's no question he's going to set some sort of record. It's almost there now.
They'd like to see him leading off an inning. He's got to be tempted to expand.
The first pitch coming to the right-handed hitter. And he throws it outside, ball 1. He starts him off 1-0. Bregman has been dynamite at third base. He's had a very, very good regular season. He was MVP worthy, an MVP candidate, certainly. Red Sox with 3 infielders on the left. Benintendi way off the left field line. And the pitch. And it's outside, ball 2. Altuve will get a lead at first base. Don't know if they'll have him try to take off or not. He does represent the game's tying run. Red Sox with 2 runs in the first inning on 3 straight hits. They've been slowed down ever since by Dallas Keuchel. 2 ball, no strike pitch to Bregman. Here it is. That's in there for a strike. 2-1.
You wouldn't think Altuve running with a bad knee and Bregman up. You don't want to run yourself out of an inning.
I don't think they would want to run him here. Eovaldi had a string of 7 in a row set down before the Altuve walk. And is behind to Bregman here with 2 outs. Hits have been hard to come by in this series. Only 4 hits apiece tonight. The pitch swung on, and that's fouled back. Watch out, Joe.
Just to our right.
Had some interesting reading going on there.
I was watching it on the monitor. The pitch was away.
It was coming right for you.
It's the danger of watching the monitor.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
It was a good cutter.
Yeah, you saw it firsthand. in reverse. And now Vasquez will go out for a mound visit. He wants to have a word with Eovaldi. They want to make sure they get this pitch right. The entire infield is in deliberating with the exception of Devers, who's alone at third base. It looks like the committee's decided on what pitch Eovaldi's going to throw here to Bregman. 2-2. As Bogaerts, Kinsler, and Pierce head back to their respective positions. And Vasquez now will crouch behind home plate. Bregman hit .321 this year with runners on base. And Eovaldi even with him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 down. Altuve at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off to the right into the upper deck.
From high heat away. And 97.
They don't want to come into his kitchen inside, that's for sure.
No, they haven't done that very often.
Well, you can yank him out of here. In fact, he said after the flyout that ended game 2, if he had really hit that ball, he would have hit it across the street. 2-2. Swung on a bouncer to third. Devers misses it with a backhand attempt. It goes down to the left field corner. Altuve will touch third. He will come home and tie the ball game. Rounding second is Bregman. It's a 2-2 game here in Houston. On a bouncing ball to third that Devers did not try to get in front of. He tried to backhand it. It scooted past him and went all the way down into the left field corner. So the walk to Altuve proves very costly as the lead is gone.
See how they scored. It was hit hard, and he didn't have great footwork. His first reaction was rather flat-footed. He tried it backhanded, had a lot of spin on it, and it hopped by him. Good, they scored it a hit, but it could have been handled.
Well, runner at second is the go-ahead runner. Gurriel grounds one towards short. Bogaerts there. Sets his feet and fires across and gets it. But the tying run is plated here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a new ball game in Houston, Texas in game 3. We'll head to the 6th inning. Boston 2, Houston 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Stop and Shop. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Buddy, what are you doing? Going to work. In a horse and buggy. Just trying to save a buck. Get that thing off the road.
Switching from a car to a horse and buggy to save money? Sounds crazy. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Sounds smart. And you don't have to buy oats. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Dallas Keuchel out of the ballgame as we go to the 6th inning. It's a 2-2 game now. Rafael Devers looked like he took a bad first step and ended up trying to backhand the ball. It scooted past him and all the way down into the left field corner, allowing Jose Altuve to score all the way from first base.
It was not an easy play. They scored a double.
2 base hit, second double of the postseason for Bregman, and he picks up his 5th run batted in. And Gurriel grounded out to end the inning, so the Astros with a run on 1 hit. They left one in the 5th inning. Keuchel went 5 innings, surrendered 4 hits, 2 earned runs, walked 2, didn't strike anybody out through 84 pitches. 51 of those 84 for strikes, and now the sidewinder Joe Smith is in. Smith will face Bogaerts, Pierce, and Nunez. Top of the 6th, 2-2. First pitch to Bogaerts is at the knees for a strike. Altuve, who's had a sore knee, had to rumble all the way around from first base to score the tying run. As the ball pinballed around in the left field corner before Benintendi could get to it. Pitch. And that's outside and low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Joe Smith was added to the Astros ALCS roster. He was left off the ALDS roster, did not compete against Cleveland. Appeared in 56 games during the regular season. He has given up just 1 hit in his 7 career postseason games. Pitched in a wild card game against the Indians in 2013. There's a wave and a miss by Bogaerts.
Right-hand batters, 214 against them with 5 homers. Lefties actually hit him not quite as well. 191, 2 homers.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Bogaerts. Bogaerts does have a run batted in. He's 0 for 1. Fouls this pitch back. Smith has also appeared in the postseason in 2014 with the Angels and with the Indians last year. Right-handers are 1 for 13 against him in the postseason. Now double barrel action as Lance McCullers, the right-hander, is up. Tony Sipp, a left-hander. 1-2, swung on, popped up, middle of the infield. Coming in the shortstop Correa. And right behind the pitcher's mound, he'll make the catch for the first out of the Red Sox 6th. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like select varieties of family-sized Lay's potato chips, Cheetos, or Doritos. Buy 1, get 1 free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Bogaerts 0 for 2, and here's Pierce, who's also 0 for 2. Pierce hit the near wall scraper in the 3rd inning. That was caught by Tony Kemp. At least ruled that it was caught. Went to replay, and replay operations center said the call was confirmed, but there are doubters out there after some other angles have emerged. 1-0 to Pierce. Astros infield, 3 to the left. And Pierce drills one deep to left field down the line. If it stays fair, it's gone. It is fair. It is gone. And the Red Sox lead it 3-2 on a solo home run by Steve Pierce, who absolutely crushed that pitch into the Crawford boxes right down the left field line. Pierce with a postseason home run, his first of the postseason, and A.J. Hinch making the stroll out to get Joe Smith. And the Red Sox get the lead right back on a home run by Pierce. This pitch was right on the inner half, just below the belt buckle, and Pierce turned on it and demolished it.
That almost hit the chicken up there on the foul pole, just below the railroad tracks, and he's being hugged by Mookie Betts.
So a home run for Pierce. Red Sox have the lead, and with Rafael Devers due up, the left-hander, A.J. Hinch is going to the bullpen and bringing in the left-hander Sipp. Pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. Pierce home run gives the Red Sox the lead back. It's 3-2 Boston, top of the 6th, 1 out on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
Lightning can spark a fire in seconds. So today, I'll show you how to protect your belongings by covering them in a fireproof blanket fort. All you need is a hammer, nails, and 700 fireproof blankets. Upon completion, you'll notice your apartment isn't just fireproof, it's also extremely cozy.
You could try to protect your valuables with a fireproof blanket fort, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Go to geico.com to see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
New pitcher on for the Astros, left-hander Tony Sipp, the only lefty they've got available in the bullpen. He'll face Rafael Devers after the Steve Pearce home run. That home run brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. This Bud's for you. 3-2 Red Sox, 1 out, top of the 6th. Devers' first plate appearance, and Sipp deals him strike 1.
Certainly quieted the crowd. That first pitch homer by Pearce, an inside fastball, and he almost one-handed it. Bottom hand or top hand came off the bat on contact, but he got it all.
5 hits apiece. Red Sox with a run more. Now Colin McHugh getting back up, or getting up for the first time. McCullers has sat down. McHugh getting up. And a wave and a miss there by Devers at a pitch that darted down and away on him. We're getting closer to the 99th pitch thrown to a Boston batter. Kerry Smith is the qualifier for tonight's Cumberland Farms 99th pitch giveaway. If Boston hits a grand slam off the 99th pitch they face, Kerry will win $99,999. And if a home run is hit, she'll win $999. So good luck to Kerry Smith. 0-2 to Devers, with Ian Kinsler on deck. 3-2 Boston in the 6th. Here comes the pitch from Sipp, and it's in the dirt. 1-2. Sipp has really been a left-handed specialist. Made his first postseason appearance in Game 2 of this series, and retired the only batter he faced. It was Andrew Benintendi. There was a runner on at the time.
But he's at 191 against him in the regular season with 1 homer.
Sipp, the left-hander, facing the left-hander Devers. He's got his heel on the first base side of the rubber. He's lined right up with Devers. Stretch and the 1-2. And Rafi pops it back foul into the seats just below us. Still 1-2.
Well, McHugh is warming a guy that can give them length. We're only in the 6th. Barnes was standing a little while ago. He's not up right now in the Red Sox bullpen. Nobody's throwing.
Well, looks like Eovaldi will come out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sipp was on the ALDS roster against Houston, but didn't pitch in a game. They played 3 games. They swept the Indians. Astros did. 1-2 to Rafael Devers. The pitch swung on and belted foul left side. That'll make the second deck deep along the third base side. Still 1-2. Just a reminder that the way that the trend has gone in the postseason, the team that scores first, 17-4. That's in the entire postseason so far. The Red Sox did score first in this one, playing 2 in the opening frame to take a 2-0 lead. Astros put a run up in the bottom of the 1st and then tied it in the 5th. Red Sox have gone ahead on the Pierce home run. Pitch was in the dirt. It deflects off McCann up the third baseline. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rafael Devers.
Steve Pierce has been such a valuable acquisition. We knew his ability to hit lefties. He's hit righties just as well, and his defense was something we were not aware. He saved so many runs at first base.
Well, he's got the longest stretch out of anybody we've seen all year. Lays his body out. He's almost chest to the ground. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases cleared. Time called at the plate. And Pierce has the ability to do what he just did. He's got good pop, and every once in a while he's going to knock one out of the yard. 2 ball, 2 strike pitch from Sip to Devers coming. Here it is. And it is low, ball 3, the count full. A tough matchup here for Devers. A.J. Hinch said after game 2 that the Red Sox are a really tough team to match up with. I'm sure the Red Sox have a similar feeling for the Astros. 3-2 pitch. And it's inside, ball 4, almost hit him. Devers had to spin to get out of the way. So Sip, who came in to get the lefty, walks him. Now we'll see if the Red Sox can take advantage of this.
Kinsler's 2 for 4 in previous matchups against Tony Sip. Devers was behind 0-2, so he really worked for that walk.
Kinsler's very due. He almost had a hit in the 4th inning. And to right field, Josh Reddick made an over-the-shoulder catch right on the warning track. Take one away from him. He's 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts to right. Throw to first base, Devers back. He was only a step off the bag anyway. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Red Sox. 2 runs on 5 hits for the Astros. Astros, the defending world champs. Here comes the first pitch to Kinsler. Fouls it straight back. Red Sox need to win 1 game at least over the next 3 to force a game 6 back in Boston. But their main goal is not to just force a game 6 back in Boston. It's to end it here, which is going to be really tough to do. But they're trying to get a victory on the road. The Red Sox are 2-0 this postseason on the road, winning both games at Yankee Stadium in the division series. 0-1 the count. Here comes the pitch from the lefty Sip to Kinsler. And he hits it high in the air down the right field line. Long run for Reddick. Still running. And in foul territory, the ball drops untouched. So break for Kinsler. A lot of hang time under that. But Reddick and the first baseman Gurriel and the second baseman Gonzalez could not get to it. Well, the Astros get a little more serious with their bullpen activity right now. Colin McHugh throwing with a purpose. As Tony Sip gets ready to deliver this 0-2 pitch to Ian Kinsler. 1 on and 1 out. 1 in on the solo home run by Pierce. Red Sox up 3-2 in the 6th. Sip stretching, peeking at first base. Now the lefty set to come home. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Kinsler strikes out for the 11th time this postseason.
He chased one well out of the strike zone there, a breaking ball. He was in the top 10 toughest to strike out in the regular season. Under 9 plate at bats, 8.5 without between strikeouts.
That pitch bounced in the dirt. Kinsler chased it. He's down, 2 men out. Christian Vasquez the batter. He's 0 for 2. He flied to center field in the 2nd inning, flied to right in the 4th. Devers leading at first base with Sip still on the hill for the Astros. No activity in the Red Sox pen, so Nathan Eovaldi will have the bottom of the 6th. They'll face Marwin Gonzalez to start. The pitch is inside for a ball. I think the Red Sox would like to have Gonzalez stay on the left side of the plate, even though he does have a run batted in with a single. The right-handed Gonzalez has been on fire since the month of August began. I want to keep him on the left side if possible.
Ship has not given up a home run to a right-hand batter this year.
Ship stretching, peeking at first base. Long pause, now the 1-0. And Christian hits a ground ball left side. A diving stop by Bregman to his feet. Throws to first. The tag play as the throw is a little bit up the line. Gurriel tagged Vasquez on the way by. What a play by Bregman, stealing a hit from Christian Vasquez. But the Red Sox take the lead on the solo home run by Steve Pearce with 1 out in the 6th. Home half of the 6th is next in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. It's Boston 3, Houston 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hurry in for exceptional offers on versatile crossovers at your New England Chevy dealer. Now you can stack some big deals on the 2019 Equinox LT. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and get over $4,800 when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease for around $199 a month for 36 months, which is $2,599 due at signing. That's just $199 a month for an Equinox LT with all-wheel drive, a host of innovative safety features, and more. Or for even more room and comfort, take a look at Chevy Traverse. Just announced, current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2019 Traverse LS all-wheel drive for around $299 a month. Now for 36 months with just $3,209 due at signing. For limited time offers on exciting crossovers, see your New England Chevy dealer today. Based on $30,240 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals, like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
If you're a business owner in the Boston area and want to find the most affordable natural gas and electrical energy rates, visit AgeraEnergy.com right now for a free no-obligation price quote. That's AGERAEnergy.com. Power your world. Additional terms and conditions may apply. Please visit Agera Energy's website at AgeraEnergy.com for additional information. License number CS121.
Kirk and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on WEEI.
Well, Nathan Eovaldi comes out for the bottom of the 6th inning. Red Sox leading 3-2. Some data on the home run by Pearce. And not often do you see a ball pulled down the line that is measured at 456 feet. I mean, he completely crushed that baseball. Came off his bat 107 miles an hour. As Pearce hit a four-seamer that was about 88 miles an hour on the inside corner. He just turned on it and obliterated the baseball. So the Red Sox with a lead of a run once again, trying to protect that. I'm glad you're tuned in to Red Sox baseball, no matter where you happen to be, all around the greater Boston area, New England, country, and the globe. Tuning in. Glad you're with us here for the American League Championship Series. Game 3 tied at a game apiece. Marwin Gonzalez batting left-handed. First ball swinging. 2 hops to Kinsler. Grabs it belt high. Throws on to first base. That's a 1-pitch out for Eovaldi to start the bottom of the 6th inning. 4-3 goes the put out. Now Josh Reddick, the batter. League leaders brought to you by Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Red Sox have the batting champion. Mookie Betts finished the regular season with a .346 average to claim the batting crown. Pitch on the way to the left-handed batting Reddick. He takes an off-speed pitch for a strike.
I'd really be critical to get Eovaldi through 6 innings here. Make a huge difference for the bullpen.
And Matt Barnes up again. And throwing in the pen, 0-1 pitch, a little bouncer to the first base side, foul. Evaldi gets in front of Reddick, 0-2.
Well, Keuchel had allowed only one infield hit since the first inning. And you wonder whether he could have gone another inning. Joe Smith had not pitched since the regular season. Second pitch was taken deep. Second batter took him deep.
Oh, 2 to Reddick, who is 0 for 2 today. Flied to left and grounded to second. He swings and misses. That's strike 3. Went for the elevated fastball. And there are 2 down in the 6th. Well, every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. Here's Evaldi facing Carlos Correa. Correa 0 for 2. Bounced out to third in the second inning. Struck out swinging in the fourth. He swings and misses here. As Evaldi might have used the splitter there. Off speed. Nothing in 1 the count. Infield in a traditional alignment and playing deep with 2 down. The pitch up high. Taken by Correa. 1 ball and 1 strike. Correa hitting just .158 in the postseason. Right-handed batter looks out at Evaldi, who winds and delivers. Breaking ball outside and low. Find that slider curve, the slurve, if you will. 3 runs on 5 hits for Boston. 2 runs, 5 hits for the Astros. Evaldi getting the sign from Vasquez. 2-1, swing and a miss.
It's a foot outside.
Yeah, he's expanding his strike zone, and certainly you know that Vasquez is making notes of all of that, putting it in his mental Rolodex. See if he comes outside again with an even count, 2-2. Evaldi agrees with the sign, kicks, fires, and a ground ball to the right side. Pierce has it deflect off of his glove, and safe at first is Correa. Pierce tried to backhand it. He was playing well off the line, and that ball just skipped off his glove. Kinsler couldn't get to the deflection, and now the Astros have the tying run aboard with 2 out.
Like a high, tough hop. It was not an easy play. Would have been a long throw to first. Scored a hit.
Oh, base hit for Correa. He'll certainly take it. So these are the things that the Astros have been able to take advantage of during the course of the season. Other teams' mistakes, but Red Sox a chance to put out the fire here. McCann up. He's 0 for 2. Astros catcher struck out and flied out. Flied to center last time up to end the 4th inning. Kinsler playing out in short right field for him, playing him to pull. Evaldi comes inside. McCann backs out of the way of ball 1.
Very slow of foot, but he has pull power.
One and 0 to Brian McCann. Devers playing close to the bag at second. Rest of the left side of the infield open. 1-0. Swung on and hit deep to right center field, but it'll be playable for Jackie Bradley Jr. Right in front of the warning track. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. And Nathan Evaldi gets through 6 innings here at Minute Maid Park. We are on to the 7th. It's the Red Sox 3, Houston 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center everyday amazing health professional of the game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center everyday amazing health professional of the game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Seventh inning, Red Sox 3, Houston Astros 2 in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series, which is tied at 1-1. Tony Sipp has been lifted. We thought he might stay on to face Jackie Bradley Jr., a left-hand batter. But the lefty Sipp has been relieved by Ryan Presley. Sipp, 2/3 of an inning, no runs, no hits, a walk, and a K. And Presley's been lights out since being acquired from the Minnesota Twins back on July 27th for 2 minor leaguers. He led the American League this year with 77 appearances. It was 2-1, 2 saves, a 2.54 ERA. Former Red Sox farmhand, drafted by the Red Sox in the low rounds and signed by them in 2007. He's 30 years old. He's from Texas. And here he is facing Jackie, whom he struck out in Game 1 when he pitched the scoreless inning. Jackie had grounded to third, had grounded to second. 3 infielders on the right side, Bregman alone on the left side. As Presley becomes their 4th pitcher. And the right-hander working from the set. First pitch to JBJ, and he takes a high fastball in there for a strike.
Just a note on Steve Pearce, Joe. He has had at least a hit and scored at least a run in each of his 6 starts in the postseason. The only other Red Sox player ever to do that in 6 consecutive starts, Mike Lowell in 2007.
World Series MVP that year. The ball's 1 strike, 1 out, or nobody out. Jackie leading off the 7th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He worked him inside with a hard slider. Oh, what a job Nathan Eovaldi did. We assume that'll be it.
92 pitches for him.
6 strong innings. Pitched around a couple of misplays, too. And the one did cost him a run, though. He scored a double. And the ball that Devers didn't grab. Brazier warming for the Red Sox now. Barnes had been up earlier. 0-2 to Jackie, and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, worked him down and in. Presley averaged 12.8 strikeouts per 9 during the regular season. He really was more or less a middle innings guy with the Twins and the Rangers before that. Nobody that really had those kind of impressive numbers, but he found something this year. Here's Mookie now, ripped a single to center and scored in the first, fly to left and grounded out 1-6-3, a hard shot off the pitcher's glove that deflected right to the shortstop. First one to Mookie is a slider outside, ball 1. He spent almost 6 years in the Red Sox farm system, signing out of high school in Highland View, Texas. He's been a very valuable member of this bullpen. Here's the pitch. And a high slider drops in for a strike. Above the belt on the outer half. Mookie is 0 for 4 against him with a K. It's such a good setup man for them. Hugh Hedman warming, but Presley got up late. He came in a clean inning. The pitch. Swinging a line drive foul. First base side. Out of play. Nasty Sport on skates coming to Boston. Wants his athletes race down a 2,000-foot ice track, reaching speeds of 50 miles an hour during Red Bull Crashed Ice. February 8th and 9th at Fenway. Tickets available at redbullcrashed.ice.com. 43,000 plus. Urging Presley on here. Red Sox leading 3-2. 1 out, nobody on, 7th inning. Mookie behind 1-2. Presley deals. Swinging a foul to the backstop on a high heater. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Presley got as high as Salem with the Red Sox and went to the Twins and went to AAA Rochester. Got up for the first time in 2014. Last year he spent 2 stints in the minor leagues as they sent him down, but he's got a wipeout slider and good spin rate. Goes about 96. 1-2 to Mookie. Bouncing well in front of the plate. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 5 left for the Red Sox. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 6 left for the Astros in what has been a very tense ball game. But now the pitcher's a record. Eovaldi on the plus side, Smith on the negative. 2-2 to Mookie Betts. Presley sets. He deals. Slider low and away. Close pitch. But Joe West got it right. Joe's not had too many squawks tonight. He's a very good ball and strike umpire.
He's always had the reputation of being a good balls and strikes umpire.
3-2. He's trying to get on any way he can. Ryan Presley deals. Swinging a ground ball hit weakly wide to third. Charged by Bregman. Bare hands. Throws on the move. Another great play by Bregman for the out. Oh, that looked like a certain hit. First of all, looked like to go through to the shortstop. And he ranged so far to his left and made a perfect bare hand stab and threw a strike to first.
Boy, is that guy something else out there?
He's a great player.
He really is. I mean, this is a play that I would say most or a good portion of the big league third basemen don't get Mookie on.
They don't even reach it.
Well, he got to it, took it right off the grass on a perfect hop. I mean, he even kicked himself. I mean, it wasn't a perfect footwork, but the weight of his body was moving in the direction of first base, and he fired it over there in time to get the speedy Betts.
Now Benintendi singled to left and scored, grounded out 4-3, and had a hit taken away by Correa in a good play. Call strike. The Astros infield, especially third and short, made some outstanding plays. And Bregman is right up there among the upper echelon of players in the big leagues. 0-1 to Benny. Presley delivers. Swinging a hard shot, hook foul. First base seats beyond the Houston dugout into the crowd. It looks like Brazier will be coming on for the 7th. Concern with a fan over there, I think, as players and the umpires are looking over. That was hit hard. 0-2 to Andrew. Presley, their 4th pitcher. Now Andrew granted time, backs off momentarily. The Sox had never trailed in this one. Presley finally comes to the set position. And his 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three, and a slider in the dirt picked up by McCann. Fires the first for the out. Up the mount, swing at a bad ball. 2-3 on the putout. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox after 6.5. Here at Minute Maid, it is 3-2 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Is this seventh inning stretch a little painful? Whether it's pain from your last game or an injury from decades ago, Newton Wellesley Sports Medicine will help you find a better way. See what a customized treatment plan can do for you at nwh.org/sportsmed.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go National. Go like a pro.
Subject to availability and other restrictions. Requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Chris Villani back here in Boston with an Xfinity scoreboard update. Only one other game on the slate tonight. Of course, that's Game 4 National League Championship Series from Los Angeles. It's a 9:09 Eastern Time first pitch between the Brewers and the Dodgers. Milwaukee's up 2-1 in the series, and with a victory, they'll be one win away from the World Series. They haven't been there since 1982. Gio Gonzalez set to get the ball for Milwaukee for game number 4, and former Red Sox Rich Hill is going to have the ball to start for Los Angeles, though the Dodgers may be going into their bullpen fairly early. NBA season is about to tip off. In fact, in just a couple of minutes, the Boston Celtics have the honor of the first game of the year. They'll welcome the Philadelphia 76ers. That's part of an NBA opening night doubleheader. Golden State, Oklahoma City are the late game. It's an 8 o'clock tip time between Boston and Philly. Red Sox trying to hold on against the Astros. Let's get it back out to Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. Once again with Tim Neverett. Here's Joe Castiglione.
Ryan Brazier back on the mound for the Red Sox. His third outing in this series. He went a scoreless inning with a walk, a hit batsman, and a strikeout in Game 1. And in Game 2, he had a scoreless inning with a walk. Brazier, after a shaky first outing in the Yankees series, has not given a run this series, although a couple of inherited runners scored in that Yankee series. But he's out there to try to keep this one-run lead for the Red Sox in the bottom half of the 7th inning. What a job by Nathan Eovaldi. He did his job. 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 92 pitches. It really could have been 1 run if Devers made the play on the grounder by Bregman that got by him and was scored a double. But Eovaldi now in 2 postseason starts has allowed 2 runs in 13 innings. So here is Brazier facing the speedster Kemp. Then the top of the order, George Springer and Jose Altuve in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Brazier from Wichita Falls, Texas.
Eovaldi was really, really good today. He gave the Red Sox what they needed.
He gave up 3 of his 5 hits in the first inning when they scored. West waiting for the cue from TV. And he says pitch to Tony Kemp, the left-hand batter, who made a great catch on Pierce. Maybe quote-unquote catch. They indicated he might have trapped it against the wall, but it saved at least a run. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball. That's a little low ball, 1. But then Pierce untied it with a long home run, the one out in the 6th inning down the left field line. Ryan Brazier will make quick work of the Astros in the 7th. The burly right-hander delivers the pitch outside. Brazier, 31 years old, was in Japan last year. Said before, the email the Red Sox asking for a tryout over the offseason. 2 months after he did try out, they signed him early March.
He's got to get a strike in here on Kemp. Can't walk him.
Because he can run the pitch. And a strike. Borderline pitch over the outside corner.
And really important to get the leadoff hitter here. Really important, especially in a one-run game late. Roberto Osuna is now getting ready for the Astros in their bullpen.
Figure he could go 2 innings. Interesting. A busy bullpen tonight. 2-1 coming to Tony Campo at a pinch double in game 1. And he swings and lines one to left. On comes Benintendi, and he makes the chest-high catch for the out. He was positioned well. So the leadoff man gone, and here is Springer, who struck out on a nasty cutter. Single to right, and then lined a bullet right at Steve Pearce at first base.
And you got to figure the slider is going to be the key pitch for Brazier against Springer here. Trying to get him to chase one down and away.
Springer with an 11-game postseason hit streak with 10 postseason home runs, 10 hits already in this postseason. Brazier delivers, and he checks the swing. It's a strike over the outer half. Good fastball at 97 from Ryan. Drafted by the Angels. Came up in 2013 briefly, and then had Tommy John. Struggled for 4 years before finding a home with the Red Sox. Springer, former Red Sox fan out of New Britain, Connecticut. Avon Old Farms prep the pitch. Foul to the screen, out of play. And Juan Nieves, big league baseball players out of Avon Old Farms. Sorry to see that the Marlins let Juan go as a pitching coach, but he's very good. He'll get another job soon.
He'll get another chance.
From the Red Sox pitching coach. Did a great job with the Red Sox. Sitting side by side in the stands, Hall of Famers Greg Biggio and Jeff Bagwell. Here's the pitch. And a slider swung on and foul tip, strike 3. Took something off that pitch, not as hard as his normal slider. And he got him. It was 84. Usually it's around 86 or so, and they're 2 men out. Here comes Altuve, single to left. Hit a ground ball to third, the play on which Nunez stumbled and got just the 1 out at first. Then he walked and scored in the 5th. Bregman on deck. You'd much rather see Bregman leading off the 8th inning. The pitch, swing and a miss. He worked him up and away.
Yeah, Brazier gets Altuve here. Barnes will get Bregman in the 8th.
Nobody warming at the moment in the Red Sox pen, but Osuna's not pitching this series. Loosening for Houston. Red Sox have had pretty good success against Osuna. Pitch to Altuve. He bunts third base side. A good one. Trouble. And no throw. Base hit. Vasquez pounced on it. Grabbed it. With bad knee and all. He beats it out. Oh, he's so versatile. He can hit the ball out. He can bunt like that. And he hits high heat.
Yeah, that's a gutty play. A guy with a bad knee. And you can tell his knee's bothering him. He couldn't slow down after he hit first base. He went, I'd say, about 2/3 of the way down the right field line just to slow down.
Well, that was certainly unexpected.
Yeah.
So now you have Bregman up in a key spot. He's made some great defensive plays. He's reached base 3 times. Single to left, walk, and then hit that double that skipped by Devers. knocked in the second run.
Every time Bregman has come up in this game, Altuve's been on base in front of him.
Power at the plate, speed on the bases despite the bad knee. Overshift in the infield to pitch. Little low ball one. This is the guy in their lineup. And several of them certainly are threats. But I don't know if anyone scares as much as Bregman. He's such a clutch player. Astros have out-hit the Red Sox 7-5. Runner at first, 2 down. A single to left, a walk and a double to left. Throw to first, Altuve dives back in a close play.
Well, they've almost had him a couple of times tonight.
And Barnes warming for the Red Sox. Gurriel on deck. Bregman's had 7 walks. He's been on 10 times in this series. 7 walks, a hit by pitch, and 2 hits, both tonight. 2 for 5. Frazier ready. Here's the pitch. Outside, off the mid of Vasquez. It goes to the backstop, and the tying runs in scoring position. It may have been crossed up, but looks like a pass ball. Reach for it. It is a pass ball.
I don't think he was crossed up. I just don't think he got to where the ball ended up.
Tipped off the webbing of his glove. Well, the tying run in scoring position. Red Sox have had some defensive issues tonight. Now a single could tie the game. 2-0 to Alex Bregman. Frazier delivers. And he got a strike in there at the knees. Bregman didn't hit that ball. It's pretty much down the middle.
With the frequency with which the Red Sox have been walking Bregman, you got first base open, but he represents the go-ahead run, so you're not going to put him on in this situation.
But you can be very careful. Although Gurriel, as we said, at 403 in the regular season, men in scoring position, batting behind Bregman. 2 balls and a strike. Tying run at second, the pitch. Low and away with a slider. That bunt hit by Altuve came out of nowhere.
2 outs. The left side of the infield was playing him deep. He just took advantage.
With a bad knee, you didn't think he'd be doing something like that. But he's a gamer. 3-1 to Bregman. Again, no need to give in. Ryan Frazier to the set. He kicks and deals. Swinging a fly ball, shallow center. Jackie coming in. He's there, and he makes the catch for the out. So Frazier with a big pitch. Didn't hit it all that hard, and Jackie coming straight in caught it without much of an issue. And they leave the tying run at second after 7. Boston 3, Houston 2 in the Shaw Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today. In Connecticut at R&S Rentals and Sales Torrington, F&W Equipment in Orange, or East PBE in Newington.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know
is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and maximum tax deduction.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Ordway, Merlone, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
3-2 Boston. Go to the 8th inning. A new pitcher on the mound as Presley won a scoreless inning. Fanning 2, and it's their closer, Roberto Osuna, the controversial right-hander. We take a 10-second break on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Boston sports station for over 25 years. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Osuna served a 75-game suspension while with Toronto with a domestic violence charge, and then was traded July 30th to Houston. Not many places would have taken him. Traded for Ken Giles, David Polino, and Hector Perez, and here he is to face J.D. Martinez, who doubled a right, walked, and then had a hit taken away, and a good play by Bregman. Red Sox have handled Osuna pretty well in his Toronto days. The pitch. Swinging a high fly, right field, toward the line. Back goes Reddick, has the room on the track, and makes the catch about 7 or 8 feet from the wall, a one-pitch out. And it brings up Bogaerts, who's grounded a short walk and popped to short.
Well, prior to that at bat, Joe, the Red Sox had hit Osuna better than any other team in Major League Baseball in 2018 with a .462 average against him. They were 6 for 13, 3 runs. Osuna walked 2, only struck out 2. And the Arizona Diamondbacks faced him once, but had a .500 average against him. But appearing more than one time, the Red Sox hit .462 when he was with the Blue Jays.
Xander Bogaerts takes a call strike. He's grounded a short walk and popped to short. Osuna's case was supposed to be heard twice in Toronto. It was postponed once, then went back when Houston played in Toronto. The fans booed him. Some of the loudest boos ever heard at Rogers Center. Here's the pitch, and a foul to the right out of play, but the alleged victim in the case decided not to come back from Mexico, and apparently the case was dropped just like that. So he got off the hook. Certainly there are a lot of markets he couldn't have pitched in.
Well, certainly he couldn't go back to Toronto, and when he did, they let him know how they felt.
But here, he's out there. 0-1 to Xander. Osuna's not pitched yet in this series. Red Sox would love some insurance here. It's a 1-run lead. The pitch. Xander takes one that bounces in. The ball on a strike. Steve Pearce has been so big in the postseason on deck. Osuna throws hard. He was 2-2, 21 saves with a .237 ERA. Average only 0.95 walks per 9, so you really have to hit your way on. He's placed on the restricted list May 8th and got the 75-game suspension on June 22nd. Before he could come back with Toronto, he was traded to Houston. He could not have pitched again in Toronto. It's very evident. Here's the pitch, and a little foul popped over the screen and backing out of play as he got jammed with that one. With the Astros, he was 2-2 with 12 saves and a .199 ERA. Xander against him is 4 for 9. They'll bring their closer in with a 1-run deficit in the 8th inning. He's their 5th pitcher. 1-2 pitch, and a slider low and away. After Xander, Steve Pearce due, and then Devers. One out The long fly out by J.D. Red Sox only 5 hits, but they lead where it counts, 3-2. Matt Barnes ready for the 8th. Osuna shakes a sign from McCann, and Bogaerts backs out. The previous year with Toronto, he had some anxiety issues that sidelined him. Osuna did. Two-two pitch. Fastball high and away. Fastball at 97 there, a high rider. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Xander Bogaerts. Xander taps the bat on the plate. Outfield toward the right. Osuna comes to the belt, and the payoff pitch. And he swings, hits a little dribbler up the third base side. Even Bregman can't do anything about this one. It's a base hit. Osuna grabbed it. Bregman playing deep, but 2 strikes on the batter. Osuna with a bare hand picked it up on the grass about halfway to third. He had no play. No need to throw.
Xander's now hit in 8 straight postseason games.
So, insurance run on at first. And that's the 6th Red Sox hit. Now Pierce bounced off 4-3 at that long fly to left that Kemp may or may not have caught with 2 down. It was ruled a catch, replay confirmed, but we saw another replay that indicated he may have trapped it. In any event, Pierce then hit the first pitch she saw from Joe Smith out to deep left for a home run. That's a difference in the game. His first postseason home run of his career. The pitch, check swing, and it's inside, ball 1. MLB at bat brings every postseason moment to your favorite devices. Catch every moment like live radio, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, and more. Download MLB at bat today. Outfield straight away on Steve. Acquired from Toronto. He was a teammate of Osuna. The pitch. Dribble foul off the end of the bat up the first base line, and it almost rolled back fair.
You don't normally see English that way, where the ball is taking going up the first baseline and taking a left-hand turn. But Yuli Gurriel did the right thing. He waited by the bag to see if it would come back fair and he'd get a quick out, but it just never made it that far.
So it's a 1-1 count to Steve Pierce from Lakeland, Florida.
I mean, that might have been a great shot on a pool table.
Yeah. It was spinning like a top. Big hole on the right side with the second baseman Gonzalez toward the middle. And the first baseman holding Bogaerts aboard.
These two were teammates just a couple of months ago.
Here's the pitch. And a slider dips low and away. Osuna gave up 4 home runs in the regular season, 2 with Houston. Only pitched 38 innings because of the suspension.
Now, one thing we didn't see on that little foul ball up the first base side by Pierce, he hit Joe West's mask on the backswing and knocked it off.
Here's the pitch, and it's low on the inside. You wonder if he's a little out of his comfort zone coming into a 8th inning situation like this, down a run.
It's a little bit different than what he's accustomed to. But it's October, and sometimes pitchers and other players get asked to do things out of the ordinary.
Devers on deck. 3-1 to Steve Pierce. Now time granted as he backs out. Pierce 0 for 4 with 2 Ks against Osuna. He's from Mexico. He's ready. The pitch. Swinging a bounding ball on a high hop. Fair. Grabbed by Bregman. Off balance throw to second. And he is out on a close play. They get the force. He threw from foul ground and threw a strike to Gonzalez to get Bogaerts. So the second base umpire, Guccione, took forever to make a call.
And I'm sure they're taking a peek at it back in the Red Sox video room, but more than likely a challenge not coming here. But I mean, Bregman again, This is a play that's made by only a few third basemen.
To make an accurate throw like that, he was in foul ground right by the coach's box and off balance.
And I think there's a guy in Colorado who makes plays like that too, and that would be Nolan Arenado, who for many is the best third baseman. Alex Bregman making a case for his ability over there.
Devers up the pitch, and he swings and golfs a pop foul off third. Bregman over near the dugout. It's out of play into the dugout. Boy, that was close. Yeah, Bregman with an outstanding off-balance throw. Well, it's Pierce at first with 2 down. See, Raffy is 1 for 4 against Osuna. Took over as a pinch runner after Nunez was shaken up in the 4th inning, and his only plate appearance, he drew a walk. They have Gurriel, Gonzalez, and Reddick due in the 8th. Barnes ready for him, for them. The 0-1, golf foul, left field side out of play. So it's 0-2 with 2 men out. The infielder's on the right side. Reddick well off the line and right. If they pull the ball into the corner, Pierce might be able to score from first. Bregman playing where the shortstop normally does. This will be the 16th pitch for Osuna. Here it is. Swinging a line drive, golf foul into the first base seats. He hooked that one hard. Kinsler would be next. Devers back in the box. Pierce being held on at first by Gurriel. He had 2 home runs in the Houston series last year, including an inside the Parker at Fenway. Right-hander ready. The pitch. Swinging a hard shot, and it's through into right center. It beat the shift. Pierce round second and hangs there. Boy, he hit it hard enough to get it between the shortstop and the second baseman. And Ian Kinsler, he is being called back.
Yeah, I'll see Brock Holt here.
Oh,
you got to bring Brock Holt in.
Yeah, Ian's been struggling. 11 strikeouts in the postseason, 0 for 4 today. And it's going to be the Brock star pinch hitting. What a good pinch hitter he was during the course of the regular season. Brock was 5 for 13 with 2 homers and 7 RBIs as a pinch hitter. So Devers with a single into right center, sending Pierce to second. Of course, Brock hit for the cycle in Game 3 against the Yankees. Started Game 1 in this series. And was 0 for 4 with 3 Ks. So pinch hitting 2 for 8 with an RBI against Osuna. Here's it second and Devers at first. Okay. 2 homers, a triple, and a double as a pinch hitter. The pitch. Grounded foul, first base side, aggressive. He seems to be more aggressive when he pinch hits.
He does, and you know, this is a good spot for him to come in against Osuna, a guy he's seen before, guy he's familiar with. And you got to suspect that the next hittable pitch, he's going to take a wave at it again and be aggressive.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 on, 2 out. Hit column even at 7. Red Sox leading 3-2 in the 8th. Osuna at the belt. He delivers. And he got a strike in there. That would look like the hittable pitch.
Yeah, right about the kneecaps at 97.
So it's 0-2. And he's got a good slider as well as 97-mile-an-hour heat. Oh, 0-2 to Brock. Pearson Devers ready to go on anything. Osuna at the belt. He kicks and deals. Low and inside with a slider by the back foot of Brock. And they're looking over toward the dugout.
Yeah,
Brock think he got hit with that?
No, they're going to check it out.
He may have. They do want to look.
They want to look.
It might have touched his foot. Brock indicated it did. He sort of raised his toes up, and I think it might have nicked his toes.
It might have. I mean, they're going to have to take a good long look at this back in New York, but that breaking ball went after the back foot, and it definitely hit his foot. We just saw a replay that shows it clearly hit his foot.
Right at the instep there.
Yeah, the Red Sox are going to have the bases loaded here.
Bases loaded
once you review this.
And Mitch Moreland already has a bat. Mitch, who had a pinch hit in game 2, would pinch hit for Christian Vasquez. He's already out there, pretty confident it hit him. And he did. Here's the verdict from New York. Hit by pitch. Brock alerted the dugout. They saw it too. So the bases are loaded for Mitch Moreland. Said he was feeling much better today.
I saw him down by the cage before the game, and he was in good spirits, all smiles, said he felt great.
36-second delay. So here's Moreland pinch hitting. The fans don't think he got hit, but they didn't see the replay apparently that we saw.
It was really hard to see from the naked eye. I mean, even Joe West, who's standing a couple of feet away, didn't even notice.
Moreland, the pinch hitter. He is 2 for 8 with an RBI against Osuna. Bases loaded. 2 out, 8th inning. Pierce, Devers, and Holt lead away. Here's the set by Osuna in the first pitch. And it's in there for a call strike, knee high. Mitch is 2 for 4 in the postseason, plagued by that hamstring, 1 RBI. Left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher. No shift in the infield. Shortstop to the left of second. Osuna's 0-1. Here it is. Inside, takes it around the hands, a ball and a strike. It's 22 pitches for Osuna. Man, might not be able to pitch the 9th at this rate.
Yeah, they'll have Rondon, McHugh, McCullers, and James still available in the bullpen if they need them.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out, 3 on, 3-2 Red Sox in the 8th. Osuna to the set. The pitch to Moreland. Swing and a foul around the batter's box right at the feet of the catcher.
We'll see if he comes back with that slider. Getting a left-handed hitter up. It's tough with that back foot slider. And he can be borderline. He doesn't have to be too fine here as a pitcher. And Mitch needs to possibly hit a borderline pitch with a 1-2 count.
Here's Devers and Holt ready to go on anything. Osuna peers in, gets the sign, ready for the 1-2 pitch. He kicks and fires. Hit him! He hit him, and that drives home a run. He hit him in the arm with a pitch, and the Red Sox take the lead at 4-2. He hit him with a fastball.
Wow.
So 2 hit batsmen in a row by Osuna, who's known for good control.
That's unbelievable right there. He's in command. He's 1-2. He's got dealer's choice with whatever pitch he wants to throw. And here comes Sandy Leon to pinch run for Moreland again.
He had 4 batters in the regular season. Sandy's second appearance as a pinch runner. He got to third last time, went first to third, but it was on a double. So it's 4-2 Red Sox. Moreland gets credit for an RBI.
Yeah, last time Moreland joked with him after the game and said, you know, I would have scored on that if I'd stayed in.
Well, here's Jackie trying to break it open here. 4-2 Red Sox lead. He's grounded out 5-3, 4-3, and struck out. So Devers at third, Holt at second, Moreland at first. 2 consecutive hit batsmen. Here's the pitch. And it is in there at the knees to strike. So the Red Sox have proved to be chief nemesis for Roberto Osuna.
Well, I'd love to see Jackie come up with another one of those 3-run doubles here. Again, there's only been 10 of them in American League Championship Series history, and Jackie has one.
McHugh back on his feet in the bullpen. 3 on and 2 out. A run home. The pitch. Inside, he checks the swing down and in by the back foot. You want to be a little timid about pitching inside now, having hit 2 straight batters.
For Jackie, you don't want to be too shy about crowding the plate either. Bases loaded.
On 26 pitches, and this guy's known for his control. He said 0.95 walks per 9, 4-hit batsman all year, to 2 in a row here in the 8th. The set, and the 1-1 to JBJ. Swinging a high drive to right field. Reddick going back to the warning track. This ball is going, and it is gone. A grand slam for Jackie Bradley Jr. And the Red Sox have broken it open. They lead it 8-2. Can you believe it? Jackie with a 3-run double in game 2 and a grand slam in game 3. And it's 8-2 Red Sox. And that will do it for Osuna.
And looking around Minute Maid Park, fans are streaming for the exits. That is unbelievable.
JBJ, his second career postseason home run. He'd been 3 for 21 in this postseason before that blast. And he got it all. And Roberto Osuna, the very controversial right-hander, some wonder if he shouldn't be pitching. But he gave it up, a high fastball. And Jackie hit it out. Wow.
The biggest swing of Jackie Bradley Jr.'s career.
So Jackie with a blast. He's one Major League Grand Slam. Remember, he had been 1 for 18 going into this with the bases loaded, but he got it all. And the blast brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. This Bud's for you. 8-2 Red Sox. As we have a pitching change brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. On the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
Lightning can spark a fire in seconds. So today, I'll show you how to protect your belongings by covering them in a fireproof blanket fort. All you need is a hammer, nails, and 700 fireproof blankets. Upon completion, you'll notice your apartment isn't just fireproof, it's also extremely cozy.
You could try to protect your valuables with a fireproof blanket fort, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Go to geico.com to see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Mookie Betts facing McHugh, the right-hander, as soon as tagged for 5 runs in 2/3 of an inning. Here's the pitch. And it is in there for a strike. A slider down and away. Mookie over the game with a single to right, fly to left, grounded out 1-6-3, and had a hit taken away at a slow roller by Bregman, who made a great play. Jackie Bradley Jr. hitting a 1-1 pitch out. 386 feet to right, 101 miles an hour off the bat. Second grand slam of his career. Ground ball hit weakly by the mound, goes through to the second baseman. Gonzalez throws on the move. Nice play to get him. And that retires the side, but the Red Sox put a crooked number on the board, a 5 spot in the 8th. 2-hit batsman with 2 down, and then Jackie Bradley Jr. with a grand slam. After 7.5, 8-2 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CBS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals, like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Sorry, I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at Arbella.com. Here for good.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Stop and Shop. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Can you believe it? The Red Sox now have a 6-run lead. 8-2 as Matt Barnes takes over in the bottom of the 8th inning. And started with a 1-out infield roller down the third baseline by Bogarts that went for a hit after Pierce forced him thanks to another fine play by Bregman. Rafi Devers behind 0-2 ripped a single through the shift into right center to put 2 men on. Then Brock Holt, who was behind in the count 1-2, took a pitch down and in. And umpire called nothing. We didn't see much. But Brock pointed to the dugout, said, hey, the pitch hit me on the foot. They replayed it. Went to replay in New York. He was indeed hit. That loaded him up. Then Moreland pinch hitting. Got hit by a pitch to force in a run. And Jackie Bradley at a 1-1 pitch into the right field seats. 8-2 Red Sox. And Gurriel facing Matt Barnes. And it's high ball 1. Matt has been outstanding in this postseason on the hill. Matt 1-0. Pitched 2 2/3 in this series overall. He's pitched in 4 games and no runs in 4 2/3 in the postseason. Gurriel takes a strike.
Now think of this, Joe. Osuna had hit 11 batters in his entire career. He hits 2 back-to-back in the inning. He'd never given up a grand slam before. That's the first grand slam he's surrendered.
JBJ got him. Here's the pitch. Low and away by Barnes to Gurriel, who's bounced into a force, grounded out 5-3 and 6-3, so he's 0 for 3.
In fact, Osuna had never given up an extra base hit with the bases loaded before Jackie's grand slam.
So in the 2/3 of an inning, 5 runs, 3 earned, no walks, 2 hit batsmen, no strikeouts. Smith is the one on the hook. He gave up the Pierce homer. Breaking ball low and away, but Jackie Bradley Jr. hitting one into the right field seats.
And we get word, Joe, from people who are at the Celtics game right now against the 76ers that at the Garden, they're chanting JBJ.
Well, he had to really have goosebumps after hitting that one out. Wow, what a smile he had. Of course, they mobbed him in the dugout. Fastball, strike 2 called to Gurriel. And it's 3-2.
Last postseason home run by a member of the Red Sox, you remember?
Well, Pierce in this game.
Grand Slam. Did I say home run? Grand Slam.
Johnny Damon?
Shane Victorino.
Oh, that's right. 13, foul to the screen.
Yeah, game 6 against Detroit.
Well, JBJ had 1 hit in game 2, and that was the 3-run double. 1 hit in this one, and that's a grand slam. That's being productive. 3-2 pitch to Gurriel from Matt Barnes. That fires, and a little low and inside, a leadoff walk. Not what you want to do with a 6-run lead in the 8th. Frazier went a scoreless inning. Gave up a hit, a bunt single to Osuna, and had a strikeout. And with a tying run at second, he got Bregman on a fly ball to center. They get Bregman off the bases.
Oh, sorry, Joe. Red Sox have Joe Kelly warming up. Joe in his new haircut. Got all the locks shaved off. And he's out there throwing in the Red Sox pen.
He's unpredictable. Marwin Gonzalez, single to right. Line to deep left, leaving two, and grounded out 4-3. Sandy Leon now catching with Holt at second. And the pitch, breaking ball low. So Sandy can now say he scored as a pinch runner. Of course, all he had to do was jog home when Jackie hit the ball into the right field seats. But Alex making the right moves. Hit for Kinsler with Holt. Hit for Vasquez with Moreland. Both were hit by pitches. For the first runner back standing. There might be some second guessing of A.J. Hinch about pulling Keuchel, who seemed to be in a groove after 5 innings with 84 pitches, going to Smith, who hadn't pitched since the regular season and gave up the home run. And then using Osuna in the 8th. He hadn't pitched in this series. Barnes with a 1-0 pitch. And that's low. You don't want to start anything here with walks.
And that's going to be spinning the ball, too. Last outing in game 2, he threw 15 pitches. 14 of them were curveballs. In fact, 10 of them in a row.
So it is 2-0. Matt was up earlier, was up in the 5th inning. Well, they gave the Red Sox 6 strong innings, his game to win. Needs a strike here. And there it is, right down the middle of the fastball to pitch hitting Marwin Gonzalez. Astro bullpen busy as it's been all day. Use 5 pitchers, 6 pitchers now, including McHugh. Reddick on deck. 8-2 Boston in the 8th. Barnes is ready. Long set he deals. And a foul down the left field line into the stands.
Well, Jackie's grand slam, the first by a starting number 9 batter in the playoffs since Baltimore's Dave McNally hit one in Game 3 of the 1970 World Series against the Reds.
The pitcher.
Yeah, and he also had a complete game. So he had a complete game and a home run in the World Series. But this is the first number 9 hitter since 1970 to hit a grand slam in the postseason.
Barnes ready. 2-2 pitch to Marwin Gonzalez. And he takes low and inside and a breaking ball.
This was the 6th Red Sox grand slam in the postseason all time.
And Johnny Damon in 04 Game 7 against the Yankees in Bronx. With one prior to the Victorino. Shane did his at Fenway in the deciding game, the clinching game. 3-2. Barnes setting. The runner won't be going here. The pitch. Ground ball hit weakly to second base. Holt has it. Fires to second. They get the force on to first too late. But they get the lead man. 4-6. So Gurriel is off the bases. And here is Reddick, who's flied to left, grounded out 4-3 and struck out. I'll tell you, with this Red Sox club, they have so many guys capable of filling the hero's role. So many contributing tonight. Red Sox with 8 runs on 8 hits. Now Reddick, 0 for 3. Fly to left, grounded to second, struck out. Barnes delivers. And he drops a breaking ball in for a strike. So with a 6-run lead, it may be Kelly in the 9th, unless he's needed here. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and a ground ball foul, first base side. And no, in Richmond, Virginia, there's a gentleman named Jackie Bradley Sr. who's wearing a big smile.
Oh, I think he's got more than that.
See, Jackie drives a city bus, and I think his shift ends at 4 o'clock, so he had plenty of time to get home.
Sure, he was jumping up and down with his hands in the air.
I said to Jackie, your dad's going to be in Boston Saturday? He says, well, let's wait till next Tuesday. Let's clinch here. Save the vacation days. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball in the dirt, and Reddick goes down on strikes. That's half a dozen strikeouts by Red Sox pitching, and here comes Correa. And here comes Alex Cora. See if he makes a move here. Would this be to save bullets? Correa, the batter, he's not made a move yet. Now he takes the ball, so this may be to save Matt for tomorrow. So Kelly will be coming on. Our pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Geico presents Unhelpful Home Improvement How-Tos.
Lightning can spark a fire in seconds. So today, I'll show you how to protect your belongings by covering them in a fireproof blanket fort. All you need is a hammer, nails, and 700 fireproof blankets. Upon completion, you'll notice your apartment isn't just fireproof, it's also extremely cozy.
You could try to protect your valuables with a fireproof blanket fort, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Go to geico.com to see how affordable renter's insurance can be.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
So Joe Kelly coming out. Red Sox have had some big grand slams. You mentioned Victorino, of course, early in that series, one of the hugest hits ever by David Ortiz was a grand slam into the bullpen. Game 2. J.D. Drew with the big grand slam. Our friend Lee Gregory reminds us that was hit in Game 6 off the then Fausto Carmona, who later became Roberto Hernandez. Into the center field seats in the first inning. The biggest hit that J.D. ever had for the Red Sox, and of course Damon in 04. So Joe Kelly coming on with 2 out, a runner at first. Correa's grounded out 5-3, struck out, and had an infield hit. The second base umpire to move out of his line of sight. So Kelly, who's pitched well in the postseason, an inning and 2/3 with an unearned run, although he suffered the loss in Game 1. The pitch gets away from Sandy Leon and down to second goes Gonzalez. Might have hit off his mitt. We'll see how they scored. It could have short hopped in 2. It did hit the mitt, but it was a crossfire pitch. It was very far outside. They scored a wild pitch. I think that's the right call. (8-2) Red Sox, 2 out, 8th inning. The pitch is a slider in for a strike.
Yeah, just 4 center fielders in history have had a grand slam in the League Championship Series or World Series.
I know the Mick hit one.
And Mickey Mantle did in the World Series in 1953.
Pitch. Fastball, a little outside.
You mentioned Johnny Damon in the 04 ALCS. Jim Northrup in 1968 in the World Series, and now Jackie Bradley Jr.
Eddie Rodriguez warming. I'm going to imagine Alex was saving some bullets for Matt Barnes for tomorrow.
You'd think so. And then get Eduardo Rodriguez some work here, too. He's been idle for a while.
Bringing a ground ball chopped softly to short. Grabbed on the second out by Xander. Fires to first in time. Red Sox bullpen puts up another 0 after 8. 8-2 Boston on the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at MB Tractor in Elliott or Gorham, Maine, as well as West Springfield and Woburn, Mass. mbtractor.com.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-4002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
We go to the ninth inning here. Red Sox leading it 8-2. Tim?
So it'll be Andrew Benintendi to lead things off. J.D. Martinez and Xander Bogaerts facing Hector Rondon. Red Sox a comfortable 8-2 lead here in Game 3. Need 3 more outs to take a 2-1 lead and to stay unbeaten in the postseason on the road. So a win here tonight guarantees more baseball back at Fenway Park, that's for sure. One way or another. Here's the pitch, and Benny fouls it straight back. Well, Benintendi is 1 for 4 with a run scored tonight.
Just got a text from Jackie Bradley Sr. saying, yes, Joe, that was big time. Jackie sat with us during Game 2 of the
Game 2, right?
ALDS against the Yankees.
And the pitch on the way, and Benny takes a strike down by the knees. 0-2 to Benintendi. Hector Rondon appeared in 63 games for the Astros. Went 2-5, had an ERA of 3.20. Rondon, the right-hander, ready to go with Correa, shortstop, playing toward the middle. And Benintendi takes one in the dirt. Rondon made his first postseason appearance in Game 2 at Fenway and allowed an RBI double to Betts, the only batter he faced. It is very quiet, and there are a lot of empty seats here at Minute Maid Park. Folks trying to beat the traffic. 1-2. This ball is banged into center field, a base hit. Second hit of the ball game for Andrew Benintendi, and he starts the ninth with a single. J.D. Martinez, who had an RBI double down the right field line in the first inning, has 7 postseason RBIs. He's 1 for 3 tonight with a walk. Dodgers and Brewers, 9 o'clock Eastern time from Dodger Stadium. And the Brewers now with a 2-1 lead in the National League Championship Series. Dodgers trying to tie it up tonight. There's a ground ball to short. Correa to a knee, throws to Gonzalez at second, on to first, a double play. 6-4-3. And 2 men out just like that, and the batter will be Xander Bogaerts. So pitcher's best friend there. This year, Rondon got a lot of swings and misses. It was the highest swing and miss rate of his career, 30% or more. Not getting too many strikeouts today are the Astros pitchers. In fact, Dallas Keuchel did not register 1 strikeout. It's only the second start in his career where he didn't register a strikeout. Pitch on the way from Rondon, and the right-handed hitting shortstop takes a strike. (8-2) Red Sox, top of the 9th inning. Out hitting the Astros 9-7. And a pitch just missing over the outside part of the plate, just a little off the plate. And it's 1-1. Rick Porcello will start tomorrow night in Game 4 opposite right-hander Charlie Morton. 1-1 pitch. That's low. 2 balls and a strike. Game time tomorrow Eastern time, a little late, 8:39 Eastern, 7:39 here in Houston. And then Game 5 Thursday night at 8:09. Starters not yet determined for either club. 2 ball and 1 strike count. Here's a pitch and a bouncer off the front of the Red Sox dugout, third base side. We don't know what will happen with Chris Sale. Will he start Game 5? Justin Verlander, you'd think, would be on turn for the Astros. So tonight, 2 South Carolina Gamecocks hitting home runs for the Red Sox. A solo homer for Pierce that put him ahead in the 6th, and then a grand slam by Jackie Bradley Jr. in the 8th inning. 2-2. And Bogaerts bounces one foul again, third base side. I mean, Jackie hadn't started rounding the bases yet. He barely rounded first when people in the seats all over this ballpark were getting up and heading to the aisles. Six-run Red Sox lead in the 9th. The pitch, and it's a ground ball toward the middle to his glove side left. Correa picks it, leaping throw to first, retires Bogaerts. Side retired, no runs a hit, that's it. 3 outs to get. We go to the bottom of the 9th in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. It's the Red Sox 8 and the Astros 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
I just saved hundreds of dollars by switching to Geico. I'm as happy as a clam.
Disclaimer. Geico cannot guarantee you will be, quote, as happy as a clam, unquote. The Geico legal team cannot accurately verify clams even experience the complex human emotional state known as happiness. As an invertebrate mollusk living half submerged on the ocean floor with no arms, legs, or wireless access, what's there to be happy about? A clam's all like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get turned into New England clam chowder today. Pronounced regionally as chowder. Chowder. Oh, that's so fun to say. What were we talking about again?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Eduardo Rodriguez takes the hill to get the final 3 outs of this one. He'll face bottom part of the order. At least those guys who were scheduled were Brian McCann and Tony Kemp. But Tyler White and Evan Gattis have bats in their hands as A.J. Hinch will send them up to pinch hit to try to get something, anything going here against the Red Sox. In the bottom of the 9th inning, the Red Sox trying to take care of some business. And there is a story out tonight. Before we finish this one up, we should mention this story, Joe, that Major League Baseball is investigating the Astros for some alleged suspicious activity at Fenway Park during Game 1 of the League Championship Series and also in the Division Series, something in Cleveland.
A Metro exclusive written by Danny Picard. The Astros during Game 1 in the 3rd inning of the first game of the series, security removed a man claiming to be an Astro employee from the media credentialed area next to the Red Sox dugout. According to multiple security sources who were on the scene, the man had a small camera, was texting frequently, and did not have a media credential. After he was removed, another Astro staffer intervened, according to sources, tried to convince security he was authorized to be in the area. The man was not allowed back in the credential area, but was allowed to remain in the ballpark.
Erod's pitch to White. White starting the pair of pinch hitters, and it's up high. 1 ball and 1 strike to Tyler White.
Security sources say they've been warned about the man because of some suspicious activity in Houston's ALDS series against the Cleveland Indians. Unclear whether or not that warning came from Major League Baseball or the Red Sox, but MLB has acknowledged this.
1-1 pitch fouled back by White, and it's 1-2.
Communications Officer Pat Gordon said, "We are aware of the matter. It will be handled internally." And the Red Sox spokesman said it's an MLB matter, so no one on the Red Sox will be commenting. The Indians will not comment either.
So there'll be more on this story, we're sure.
But no denial by Major League Baseball, the Red Sox, Astros, or Indians that it happened.
A foul tip into the glove, strike 3, and White is down. 1 out. There's Evan Gattis coming off the bench to pinch hit in the bottom of the 9th inning. 1 out. Red Sox up 8-2, about to take a 2-1 lead in this best-of-7 series. I'm sure there's going to be a lot followed up on that story, Joel.
I would think so.
There's the pitch from the lefty Rodriguez, and that he delivers outside to Gattis. Red Sox should see plenty of curveballs tomorrow from Charlie Morton. And he had the same situation that Garrett Cole did, where he was throwing a ton of 2-seam fastballs. When he went to Philadelphia, they told him to limit those with the Phillies. Got hurt and didn't pitch much there. Strike called to Gattis. And then when he came to the Astros, they said, you don't really need the 2-seamer that much and throw your curveball a lot more. And he's done that. He's been successful, and he was a World Series hero here in Houston last year. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch, and that's low and away. According to Richard Justice, longtime baseball writer, he says in the history of best-of-7 series with a 2-3-2 format, here's a pitch, and Gattis grounds one toward the shortstop, a little bit to his left as Bogart's leaping throw to first, and somehow Pierce was able to hold the bag on a throw that was offline, but Gattis is out, and the Astros down to their final out with George Springer coming up. But Teams that win Game 3 on the road to grab a 2-1 advantage have gone on to take the series 27 out of 36 times. That's 75%. So this is why they call the third game of a series so pivotal. Erod against George Springer. Springer with a 12-game postseason hitting streak had a base hit in the third. He's 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts, and Eddie fires in a strike. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Oh, foul ball off to the right. It's 0-2, and now the Astros down to their final strike.
Astros used 7 pitchers in this one.
I wonder what kind of carryover effect that might have for the immediate game tomorrow, Game 4. Here's the pitch, and it's up high, 1-2. You got to wonder how A.J. Hinch is going to trust Osuna now.
Brought him in the 8th inning. I mean, shouldn't be a big deal, but it is for certain pitchers, many closers especially.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Rodriguez gets the sign from Leon. The kick and the pitch. And Springer takes high again, ball 2. 2-2. Jose Altuve on deck, but Erod trying to retire Springer here in the ball game. 2-2 delivery now. Swung on and fouled straight down. Springer stays alive. Springer struck out of the first, singled in the third, was forced at second, then lined out to Pierce. Hit a bullet to him at first base in the 5th inning, and his last time up in the 7th, he struck out.
But you got to look back at the great job done by Eovaldi. Gave the Red Sox 6 innings pitching under extreme pressure. Very close game.
2-2. The pitch swung on and belted down the right field line. It is slicing foul and well out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes to Springer. Red Sox with 2 in the first, 1 in the 6th, and then 5 in the 8th. There's a check swing foul ball right side. Paced by the grand slam from Jackie Bradley Jr., but it was Steve Pierce's solo homer that has stood up. As a result, Joe Smith will be on the hook.
And Eovaldi be 2-0 in postseason. Yeah. 2 runs in 13 innings. Couldn't ask for much better than that.
Well, Nathan Eovaldi's been exceptional here in the postseason for the Red Sox. 2 ball, 2 strike pitch once again to George Springer from Eddie Rodriguez. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and the Red Sox take a 2-1 lead in the American League Championship Series. As Eddie Rodriguez comes on to strike out George Springer, gets the side in order, and the Red Sox will take a 2-1 lead into Game 4 here tomorrow night. Nathan Eovaldi gets the win. Joe Smith the loss, the big blow. The Pierce solo homer in the 6th. That proves to be the game-winning run, but a huge insurance policy with a Jackie Bradley grand slam in the 8th inning. 8-2 the final score. The Red Sox win it and now have a 2-1 advantage. They remain unbeaten on the road in the postseason too at 3-0. Well, let's go back to Chris Villani in our studios in Boston.
Thank you very much, Tim. Chris Villani here with the postgame show as the Red Sox knock off the Astros 8-2 in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. And you heard Tim lay it out for you there. Nathan Eovaldi picks up the win as he works 6 innings for the Sox. Biggest blow of the game, well, that was Jackie Bradley Jr.'s grand slam that put it away and sent most of the folks at Minute Maid Park heading for the exit. Steve Pierce did have the game-winning home run, and the Red Sox struck first in this game. then saw the game get tied up and scored 6 unanswered by the time the dust settles to win this one 8-2. Now a 2-1 series lead, and we know we'll have more baseball at Fenway Park one way or another. We're not done playing at Fenway yet this season. Coming up next, we'll get you the totals and the highlights from this one. We'll give you our Xfinity scoreboard update and a look ahead to Game 4 tomorrow night. But on the other side, some final thoughts from Minute Maid Park in Houston right here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate, a nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Welcome back to the post-game show. Chris Villani here from our Red Sox Radio Network studios in Boston. Red Sox 8-2 winners over the Houston Astros at game number 3 of the American League Championship Series. The Sox are perfect on the road so far in the postseason, and they're able to take that game back in Houston that the Astros took to start the series back in Boston. So a 2-1 series lead now going into game 4 tomorrow night in Houston. Red Sox were able to get an early lead in this one in support of Nathan Eovaldi, who was solid really from start to finish. 6 innings. He did allow the 2 runs. They were earned on 6 hits. He was victimized by, well, let's say some shaky defense at times, but he had 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. He picks up the win. And Ryan Brazier, one of 4 Red Sox relievers who worked in this game, but he pitched some high leverage innings and some big pitches in the 7th. That was the only inning he worked, but he had to get Alex Bregman out with a man aboard. Bregman, who has been a guy that's done a lot of damage against a lot of teams all season long, including the Red Sox. They've pitched around him. Well, Brazier didn't in the 7th with 2 outs. It induced a fly out to Jackie Bradley Jr. in center, and that wrapped up that inning. Matt Barnes, Joe Kelly, and Eduardo Rodriguez able to finish it off. Dallas Keuchel solid in this one for a while. He had 5 innings of work with 4 hits allowed, 2 earned runs. He left with the score tied, and maybe a bit of a second guess if you're an Astros fan on the part of manager A.J. Hinch. He goes to Joe Smith in the 6th inning. He gives up the home run to Steve Pearce that puts the Red Sox, as it turns out, in front to stay. And also, Roberto Osuna going into the game in the 8th inning, and it was a complete disaster for him. He struggled to find the plate. Usually has pinpoint control, but he hit back-to-back hitters, and that forced in a run before the biggest blast of the game, that grand slam by Jackie Bradley Jr. So, Red Sox now in front 2-1. If you look at 7-game series that have been tied at 1 apiece all time, the team that wins Game 3 has gone on to win more than 2/3 of the time. 69% that Game 3 winner in a 1-1 series goes on to win the series, and the Red Sox will try to do just that and try to get another victory tomorrow night with Rick Porcello on the mound opposite Charlie Morton. Red Sox had a 8 strikeout performance in terms of their pitching staff tonight. They were able to limit George Springer at the top of that lineup. He struck out 3 times. Astros had 7 hits. Red Sox had 9, most of the damage done late, most of it, of course, in that 8th inning when they put the 5 spot on the board and effectively put the game away and grabbed that victory for Nathan Eovaldi. Mookie Betts was 1 for 5 at the top of the lineup, and Andrew Benintendi 2 for 5. They started off the game with a couple of hits in the first inning. That's the inning to get to Dallas Keuchel typically, and Betts and Benintendi were able to do just that. And Andrew Benintendi now standing by at Minute Maid Park with Joe and Tim. Guys?
All right, thank you. And Andrew, congratulations. The scoreboard doesn't reflect the tenseness of this ball game, but the late inning rallies are huge, aren't they?
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the game 1 where they, hit that homer in the 8th or whatever it was. And it was a good ball game, and in that inning we got, facing Ozuna. He's a pretty good closer, and we put some good at-bats together, had a few guys take some pitches, and, for hit by pitches, and then obviously Jackie with a big hit.
Yeah, Jackie did have a pretty big hit. Steve Pearce is, though, in the 6th inning. You ever seen a ball down the left field line go 456 feet?
Is that how far it went?
456, yeah.
Yeah, wow, he got that pretty good. I'd say that's probably gone to Fenway, too. He did a good job. I mean, that ball was in off the plate, and he was able to keep it fair, and that's tough to do, especially with the guy throwing the way that their pitcher was throwing. So, that was huge. They just tied it up, and, he punched him right back.
Well, you had a big opposite field hit in the first inning against a left-hander who was very tough against left-hand batters. Was the game plan to come out and be aggressive against Keuchel?
Yeah, I think so, especially for me. He's got that heavy sinker, and, it's tough. I mean, you can see it moving when you're up to hit, and, it's, you try to get the ball in the air. He's a ground ball pitcher, and we were trying to put the ball in the air, and honestly, we didn't hit too many fly balls, but we were able to get a few grounders and liners to go through, and especially in that first inning.
Yeah, and J.D. hits one down the right field line. I mean, he's seeing everything low and away. He hasn't seen a pitch on the inner half in I don't know when, but he took advantage of it. You guys end up scoring a run on that.
Yeah, I mean, that's why J.D. is such a good hitter. I mean, he's willing to go the other way. That's his thing anyway. He likes to go the other way, and I've seen him take a 99-mile-an-hour fastball inside and hit it out to right field, and that's why he's such a great hitter.
Andrew, we really have to credit the pitching too. Eovaldi pitching a very close ball game, stressful situation, 6 innings, and then 3 scoreless innings in the bullpen.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge. To keep them to the 2 runs, with that lineup is it's pretty tough. And Nate came out and it was just throwing what he does and doing what he does, and he didn't let the game get to him, and did a great job, and the bullpen.
What was your reaction, though, when you saw the ball in the air off of JBJ's bat in the 8th?
No, I mean, I think everybody knew it was gone. I honestly thought it was going to hit the roof. But, yeah, he got that, and he knew he got it. So, that was just passing the baton, I guess, to the next guy that inning, and Jackie got the big hit.
Yeah, and it's an historical moment, too, because Jackie's only the 4th center fielder in the history of baseball to have a postseason in the League Championship Series or World Series, to have a grand slam.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's been a lot of World Series. That's pretty impressive.
Andrew, up 2-1 now. Third games are always so pivotal. I know there's a long way to go, but must feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take it one game at a time. We'll enjoy this win tonight, but we'll start focusing on tomorrow, probably when we leave the ballpark. And, every game, is huge. So to get the first game here is big, and we're confident going into tomorrow and the next day.
Well, thank you very much, Andrew. Congratulations. 2 more hits for you tonight, and 2-1 Red Sox lead.
All right, thanks, guys.
Andrew Benintendi, one of the many heroes in this one. I think that's the thing about this club, Tim. You see so many different heroes even in the course of one game, and they really pick one another up, and it's the most together Red Sox team I've ever been around.
Yeah, it's impressive the way that this team has had this chemistry all season long, and the chemistry can only go so far. It's great to have on a winning team. I think you have to have a large sense of chemistry on a winning team like this, but these guys are next level. And, you know, with what Benintendi did tonight, a couple of hits, of course, that first inning rally, they had to get to Keuchel in the first inning. His first inning ERA, 6.88. It's his worst inning. And then he settles down. So they got to him right away. They got 2 key runs. Pierce's home run turned out to be the game winner, and then the big insurance in the 8th. You know, Jackie Bradley Jr., too, has had back-to-back games of at least 3 runs batted in for the first time in his career. So he picked a good week to have a good week, didn't he?
He sure did. Jackie 2 for 8 the last 2 days, a 3-run double and a grand slam. And that's certainly all about being productive. And the Red Sox with a 2-1 lead in this series. And now Rick Porcello will start tomorrow night. Not sure about Game 5 yet. That'll have to be determined as to Chris Sale's health condition. And the Houston Astros tomorrow will have Charlie Morton, as the Red Sox are assured of playing more baseball at Fenway Park in 2018, and they hope a lot more. Let's go back to Chris.
Thanks very much, guys. Chris Villani back here in the studio. Red Sox and the Astros coming into Game 3 tonight, the pivotal Game 3. It's called that for a reason. The teams that win this third game when the series is tied at 1 usually go on to win the best-of-7 series. Sox sent Nathan Eovaldi to the mound opposite Astros left-hander Dallas Keuchel. The book on Keuchel, get to him early, a 6.88 earned run average in the first inning this year. Also struggled against the Red Sox in the regular season, though he pitched well against them in the playoffs a year ago. In the first inning, the Red Sox able to strike first, 2 aboard for J.D. Martinez.
Keuchel checks second twice. Now kicks and comes home, and J.D. hits it down the first baseline. That's a fair ball. And Mookie Betts is going to come home as the ball is fumbled by Josh Reddick. Red Sox with a 1-0 lead.
J.D. Martinez with the RBI going the other way just inside the bag at first base. That was after Mookie Betts and Andrew Benintendi had back-to-back first hits. So the book on Keuchel adds another chapter. The Red Sox getting to him in the first inning. They add another one on an RBI ground out off the bat of Xander Bogaerts. Benintendi comes across, and it's 2-0 Red Sox. Astros have a potent offense, though, and in the bottom of the first, looking to get one back. Marwin Gonzalez standing in with Jose Altuve in scoring position.
Runner goes from first. The pitch swung on and looped into right center field, a base hit. Astros get on the board as Altuve scores. A run-scoring 2-out single for Marwin Gonzalez, and it's 2-1.
So Houston cuts the deficit in half and gets to Nathan Eovaldi a little bit in the bottom of the first inning, but Eovaldi settles down after that. The final line for him was 6 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks as he ended up picking up the victory in this one. But the Astros weren't quite done. Bottom of the 5th inning, score still 2-1 at this point. Altuve aboard. Alex Bregman, a guy that the Red Sox have avoided pitching to pretty much this entire series, and this is why.
2-2. Swung on a bouncer to third. Devers misses it with a backhand attempt. It goes down to the left field corner. Altuve will touch third. He will come home and tie the ball game. Rounding second is Bregman. It's a 2-2 game here in Houston.
Kind of a tough play there for Rafael Devers, but he took a bad angle to it. It gets past him down the left field line, and it's all tied up. Brand new ball game, 2 apiece. Then the questionable move by A.J. Hinch, the Astros manager. He pulls Dallas Keuchel, who finishes with 5 innings, just 84 pitches, and the 2 earned runs allowed. They were both in the first inning. He settled down nicely after that. So enter Joe Smith, Steve Pearce at the plate, exit baseball.
And Pierce drills one deep to left field down the line. If it stays fair, it's gone. It is fair. It is gone. And the Red Sox lead it 3-2 on a solo home run by Steve Pearce.
Ball absolutely crushed around 460 feet for Pierce right down the line as he hits his first home run of the postseason. It gives the Red Sox a 3-2 advantage. Turns out it would be the lead to stay. In the 8th inning, the Astros closer Roberto Osuna comes on, and he struggled mightily in this one. Could not find the plate. Hits back-to-back Red Sox batters. The second one, Mitch Moreland, forces across a run, and it's 4-2. Bases still loaded for Jackie Bradley Jr.
And the 1-1 to JBJ. Swinging a high drive to right field. Reddick going back to the warning track. This ball is going, and it is gone. A grand slam for Jackie Bradley Jr. and the Red Sox have broken it open. They lead it 8-2. Can you believe it?
Grand slam for Jackie Bradley Jr. It's the first Red Sox postseason grand slam since Shane Victorino back in the ALCS in 2013 and the sixth in Red Sox history. That's your Carry the Freight play of the game, brought to you by Old Dominion, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Red Sox Radio Network. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. Red Sox at 8-2 winner as Nathan Eovaldi picks up the victory. Mentioned the 6 innings for him, 92 pitches, was fairly efficient, settled down after the first inning, and was aggressive with his stuff, throwing a good fastball pretty much the entire game. He's today's Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Player of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. Smith ends up taking the loss in this one, throws just 7 pitches, and the home run to Steve Pearce, the deciding factor. Red Sox padded the lead, win it 8-2, and now a 2-1 lead to the best-of-7 American League Championship Series. I'm Chris Villani. Coming up next, we'll give you our Xfinity scoreboard update. We'll also look ahead towards Game 4 in this series, where the Red Sox will be looking for a commanding 3-1 lead. That's straight ahead of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1-877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Maria Pires, a patient care associate in the infusion unit at the Cancer Center. Maria provides personalized attention and care to all patients and families. She goes above and beyond, ensuring patients are safe, comfortable, and well cared for every day. We salute you, Maria Pires, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing. The playoffs continue to heat up, and the roar of the crowd is insatiable. Wise Snacks Bravo's Stadium Nacho Tortilla Chips are here to deliver. With Stadium Nacho taste on every cheesy, spicy Bravo's bite, they're the go-to postseason snack. Pick up a bag at your grocer today.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $139 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $139 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
Ordway, Merlone, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Chris Villani here with the postgame show following an 8-2 Red Sox victory over the Houston Astros. Sox take a 2-1 lead in the American League Championship Series, 2 victories away from the World Series. The Celtics are 81 games after tonight away from getting to the postseason and off to a good start in their season openers. We take our trip around the sports world with an Xfinity scoreboard. Celtics an 11-point third-quarter lead, 56-45 on the Philadelphia 76ers. In the NBA's first game of the season, Jason Tatum has 13 points for the C's. Only other baseball game, of course, the NLCS, the Brewers and the Dodgers. That game scoreless in the bottom of the first. Gio Gonzalez starting for Milwaukee. It's Rich Hill for the Dodgers. Brewers have a 2-1 lead in the series. If they can knock out L.A. and either the next two or any combination of the next four, then they'll be on to the World Series for the first time since 1982. Red Sox have an advantage over the Astros, 2-1 in the ALCS. We'll put the wraps on it next across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Tailgating season is here in all its gridiron glory, so you'll need a proper vehicle for all the game day action, like the expertly engineered CR-V. And with its best-in-class cargo capacity, you can pack the cooler, the grill, the smoker, the deep fryer, and a pharmacy's worth of antacid. Now get great lease and financing offers on the award-winning 2018 CR-V, Motor Trend 2018 SUV of the year. Visit Honda dealers of NewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
This Red Sox playoff memory brought to you by Bigelow Tea. October 30th, 2013. It's Game 6 of the World Series as the Red Sox cap off an emotional year and become Boston strong.
OG ready. He turns on the rubber, the 2-2 home. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. The 2013 Red Sox are the world champions and Boston strong. Bedlam at Fenway Park as the Red Sox clinch the World Series at Fenway for the first time in 95 years.
All of us know how important it is to fuel your body with good-for-you ingredients. Well, Bigelow Tea has great news for both avid tea drinkers as well as those who turn to tea when feeling under the weather. Introducing Bigelow Benefits Teas, a line of tea designed to support clean eating and healthy everyday lifestyle. So whether you want to stay well, sleep better, calm your stomach, or feel refreshed, Bigelow Benefits not only supports your well-being, but also tastes great. Be sure to stop by your local grocer and pick up a box of Bigelow Benefits Tea today.
It's time for a health plan that puts you first. A health plan that makes your experience easier, smarter, better. Always Health Partners. You in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org. A member of Partners Healthcare.
Red Sox Review after the game on WEEI.
Welcome back to the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. I'm Chris Villani. Red Sox an 8-2 victor over the Astros tonight. A 2-1 lead now in the best-of-7 American League Championship Series. And 2 wins away, that is, from Getting to the World Series. We did have a home run hit tonight by the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order. It was actually the game-winning home run, courtesy of Steve Pierce. So Safelite will donate $200 more to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Combining that with previous donations for home runs hit by the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order makes Safelite's running total for the season $23,600. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and this season is dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts tonight. That's another $400 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Check out the Arbella Insurance Tote Board at weei.com/strikeoutcancer and follow the progress all season long. Arbella Insurance, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. With that Boston win, East Boston Savings Bank has donated a total of $10,300 to the Jimmy Fund. Open a simply free checking account at East Boston Savings Bank and receive free online banking with bill pay, free mobile banking with mobile deposit, access to 55,000 totally free ATMs worldwide, and so much more. Visit ebsb.com today. Time to thank those who made tonight's broadcast possible. Our engineer at Minute Maid Park in Houston is David Olbert. Producer here in Brighton is Ben Charleston. Executive producer of Red Sox Baseball, Mr. Doug Lane. Game number 4 comes your way tomorrow night. It's an 8:39 Eastern Time first pitch. We'll be on the air with the pregame show with Mike Bednanski starting at 7:30, and Rob Bradford on our flagship station, WEEI, will have even more pregame coverage starting at 6 o'clock tomorrow, so this is the place to be for Game 4 coverage of Red Sox baseball. Rick Porcello gets the ball for the Sox. He'll be on the mound with the ball, and a 17-7 regular season record, 4.28 ERA. He pitched against the Astros twice this year. He took a no decision when he faced him in September, and he beat Houston back in June, working into the 7th inning. Charlie Morton will start, the 34-year-old right-hander for the Astros, 15-3 this year with a 3.13 ERA. He also faced the Red Sox twice. In fact, he opposed Rick Porcello in that game back in June and took the loss. He was hit pretty hard, 9 hits and 6 earned runs. He did beat the Red Sox, though, in September with a 5-inning performance. Again, 7:30 the pregame show and an 8:39 first pitch across the Red Sox radio network. Coming up next on our flagship station, 93.7 WEEI, and many of these Red Sox radio network affiliates, I'll have Red Sox review. You can weigh in on this victory at 617-779-7937. Final score for the final time. The Red Sox win 8-2 over the Houston Astros. They lead the ALCS 2-1. For Tim Neverett and Joe Castiglione, I'm Chris Villani saying good night across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This has been Red Sox Playoff Baseball on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox Baseball is brought to you